I've been dead in water for some time, picking up the parts of all my life. Didn't get to solve it this time. How am I to break apart? Don't tell me why we can't collide. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. Till the break of dawn.
Oh, what's up, y'all? What is up? We are back. Had a long day, but I'm fucking ready to stream. Ready to grind. What's up, Pepper? How are you doing? Dude, it's good to see you. Hell yeah. Okay, let me turn this music down a little bit. Okay, so last night, what did we make it to? I think we're at like 3-7. 3-7. Almost exactly. So we have a decent amount of work to do, but we might be able to do it. I feel like we can. I don't know if we'll be able to get it all done tonight, but kid is dude, that's fucking insane. Yeah, I've had some new like resubs recently that are like 12, 13, 14 months, and I'm like, that's insane. Just like, but it's been that long. It's been a year, over a year since I met a lot of the people that have been in the stream for a long time, so it's just crazy. What's up, Dark? How's it going? How's the grind going for you, my friend? Did you play at all today? Like, did you have any luck on trying to get into not PvP lobbies that you seem to somehow just be like permanently stuck in? It's not great. Is that what we're thinking? I'm trying to think of like, I was trying to think earlier today of what we could do to like actually make progression in trios or in duos, in either. Okay, we got in kind of late-ish. I do not really know this area at all. I played a bit earlier, but all these mofos are aggressive. That's what I'm saying, is I don't know. First of all, I don't know why you're just stuck in PvP lobbies. Why do I see a green light behind that? It's not like an accessible zone. That's absurd.
Brothers, brother.
Claus, what's up, brother?
Brother. I'm fighting for life, brother. We've been hanging and banging, brothers.
Okay, well, I probably should see if these guys have those. So somebody was fighting the... What's it called? Bastion. Either they were fighting it or they were just dying to it, but... I don't know if I saw something there. I swear I heard something. Okay. Someone said, who was it? I think I was watching the Gaming Merchant earlier, watching one of his videos, and he said trash cans got buffed, which I didn't know was a thing. Okay, we need to try to find the doozy that goes in there. Because I think there's some decent shit back there if we can get in there. I just don't know if there's like a spot that it's supposed to spawn or if it's just like completely random. What's up, y'all? I hear a scary boy over there. Over somewhere. I don't know where this fucking thing is supposed to spawn. What's through here? Anything? I feel like I probably ran right past it. Got a lot of trash cans. Or I mean, well, trash cans and suitcases. Oh, there it is. Let's slip it in the slot. That guy just got fucked up. So this is just like a fruit room. I guess that shit kind of sells for a lot, right?
Let's take that metro entrance.
We're gonna just do a quick reset, because I spawned in a weird spot I'm not familiar with. And we just found a bunch of fruit, so we'll see if that's worthwhile. Howdy.
Hello?
Hey, why are you looking at me? No way it keeps going, right? Okay. Doesn't seem like trash cans are buffed. Okay, quick reset, quick reset. 30 stream streak. Holy shit, Quaz. What's wrong with you? Just kidding. I love it. I appreciate it. It's crazy though. We used to have like a bunch of like there was like a time where we had people that had some insane stream streaks, and then like Twitch kept fucking up and like not like breaking their stream streak because they didn't join. The only thing I can think of is that they didn't get to my stream until after the time had switched to the next day, technically speaking. But like I think they changed the way that stream streaks work now, because like you can even watch VODs and maintain a stream streak now, which that's not how it used to be. But for a while there, it was like a thing where people were like frazzled that they were losing their stream streaks.
Hello.
Howdy. And Groot too, 10 stream streak. Hell yeah, bro. I have a free kit, so I don't even care. And like the only thing, like I get the whole fuck around, you know, energy, but some people can't afford to like repair their shields if they had, or like, for instance, if you're wearing a blue shield and then someone just like lights you up at the end just for shits and gigs. Okay, let's see. Okay, so those are 500 each. Oh, wait 1 sec. 27K for everything.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm trying to learn some of these prices. Oh, hell yeah, Pepper. Mine's bigger.
I almost died.
Probably so scary. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess like doing damage with certain, you know, like you'll have those like daily tasks or whatever those things are called. So 640 each for lemons. Is this the same? Okay, so all the green fruit is 640 each, it looks like. Then 1,000 for fertilizer, 1,000 for resin. Okay. Okay. Well, that wasn't a bad start. We got in there quick, got out. We didn't really spawn next to an ideal area, so we kind of just tried to make the best out of what we had. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Groot. That actually makes way more sense. Because like sometimes I have those ones where it's like deal damage to raiders with medium ammo or heavy ammo or whatever. Good morning, Frank. How are you doing? Welcome back, my friend. Okay, so the strat was, or the strat that we had come up with was go straight to medical. Wherever we spawn, just go straight to medical. Because that's, I feel like, gonna be our best odds of making money on this map. Oh, dude, we're at medical. But we're like we're like 8 minutes into a raid, so. Howdy, boys, howdy, boys. We might be able to find a couple odds and ends. Perhaps. Probably not, though. Probably nothing major. Oh. We got a doozy on us. Where is he? Yeah, what's up? I'm just killing robots.
Yeah, I don't think that was and
Oh, here's another one. There we go.
yeah, careful. Don't you try to pull me. I'm pretty much nearby.
Okay, you look like drop that strike.
I do not know that.
I honestly feel like might be screwed on this map too. Oh, somehow they missed that. Well, guess we'll take it. Not much. Not much, but it's honest work. Okay, we can go walk downstairs real quick. See if anything around here wasn't hit. Honestly, I should probably just be searching containers that people already looked into, because there's like a chance that, you know, they left shit because they had better shit, or they dropped shit because they had better shit. You know what I mean? What the hell was that gun? I don't want that guy coming through here. Interesting. I've never even noticed those before, those lockers. Nothing, nothing. Dude, we got a whole, like, crew in here. Been grinding out the Druid in PoE 2? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was enjoying the Druid. Like, the Druid actually felt really solid when I played, but I just have had a hard time staying interested in PoE. Like, for some reason, I just get bored, and I don't know why. Because I think the game is good, and I think it's in a great place, but I just, yeah. There we go. Nice jams, brother. I appreciate it.
All day, bro. All day, every day.
Maybe this way? None of this stuff is lootable. It's already been hit. Okay, I think we just need a reset. We're like 2.5 minutes in and we have 16k of loot. I don't know that there's high potential for us on this map. Based on the fact that even though we spawned in medical this time, we spawned late, and I think half the lobby spawned in medical.
Sound. A what?
Keep finding Stitchers though. What's up? Is this one open right now? It is. Perfect.
Take that metro entrance.
Drinking coffee, watching and learning to play better. Hell yeah. Dude, it's definitely one of those games that it's so different than anything else that I played that like just oh, those are already opened. Just watching and learning like makes a huge difference. Because like feeling comfortable in the game makes a huge difference.
Hi there.
there a bad man down here? Howdy.
Hello, Raider!
I'm gonna hop in with you if that's okay. I miss the days off, you and Jazzy on D2R, yeah. Dude, honestly, so do I, and I don't know, I think part of my problem was that, like, for 2 years of my life, all I played was ARPGs nonstop, and it was like a nostalgic thing, you know, because I'd played Diablo 2 a little bit when I was younger, but like, it was just so cool to be back and then to like actually for the first time understand what I was doing and like the mechanics of it all, and that was also interesting to me. And then like, you know, Diablo 4 came out and I hated that originally, and then what was I playing between, because I didn't play Diablo 4 for the first like 3 seasons really, and I don't remember what I played between when it launched and then season 4 when they did like the itemization change and then the game felt good for the first time. But yeah, I was just like, I feel like I was mainly only playing ARPGs, and it was like a new concept to me, so it was so interesting and fun. And then I don't know what it was. I think it was really just the launch of PoE 2 where I just like played nonstop, and then at the end of it realized that I still was like, you know, things, because it was like I was really judging the value of my experience based on the value of the items I was finding and the amount of currency I was finding, and at the end of it I was like, how do I still have less than like 75% of the people when I'm playing as much or more than everybody? And then like that just like was really disheartening. So then and then once that like switch flipped of me just being like, okay, this is kind of a waste of my time or not valuing my time, then I have never been able to flip it back. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. For like everything in that area already being looted, we ended up finding, actually I'm not gonna sell that, fuck. Because once you start selecting things, you can't unselect one thing. Or at least every time I try, it doesn't work. Okay, so we're gonna actually try Bluegate. Someone said just go hit Departure Building or one of those main buildings. Departure or Arrival, if we can get to either one of those like relatively early in the map, then we'll see, we'll like do a comparison, because I was like, if I can average like 50k on Stella Montes, then we're doing good. Because, you know, I had some raids where we're walking out of there with like 75k, and then raids like those ones that I just did where it's like 25 to 30k. So the middle of that is essentially 50k. So we'll see, we'll do a couple raids on Bluegate, just trying to like do a straight beeline to one of the high value loot areas and see. If you don't play different games, the brain gets bored too. As a streamer, you are super positive and reach out to your audience. Dude, I appreciate that, Brain. Thank you. Yeah, and I think that's like one of the hardest things as a streamer too. And like hard is like relative. Like this is, you know, I get it. I'm playing video games, okay? I'm not saving lives or anything. But one of the things that's like difficult as a streamer, is maybe a better way to put it, is that oh fuck, I went to the wrong one. I'm supposed to go to Spaceport. This is fine. I was thinking of the wrong map. Is that you can't really grow unless you just play the same game. Not even the same genre. You have to play the exact same game. And then like once you have a really solid base of like viewership, then you can start going and exploring other games and other genres. But almost anyone who is like a content creator, they're like first word of advice for new content creators or smaller content creators or whatever is first make YouTube videos, like focus on YouTube first, and then start like going into streaming after you are starting to, you know, have some success making YouTube videos. And then their second thing is just play the same thing, build up an audience in one game and only play that game, because every time, like for me, every time I switch to a different game, even if it's in the exact same genre, I will see like a 50% loss in viewership. And even more when I had higher viewership. Like it was like 75% when I had more people, like more viewers. Dude, how is it? That thing never comes all the way back here. Okay, can you let me heal for a second? Or not? What do I have for this? Oh shit. Oh shit, get away from me! No way that thing didn't die. Oh, I have no bullets. Holy shit. That was about as bad as it gets. But I'm alive, so actually it could be worse. Jesus Christ. What game is this? It sucks. Go back to Mario 3. Hell yeah. Dude, to be honest, cause like, no one in my family really had a lot of consoles. Like when I was like growing up, my brother was 15 years older than me. So he wasn't really around in my younger years, you get what I mean? Like by the time I had any idea of what was going on, he was like already graduating high school. And so like there wasn't like a lot of video game consoles in my early years until I got old enough to like ask for one. And I got like or maybe I think I stole his Nintendo 64. I don't even think I got that as a present. I think my first console that was like my console was the original Xbox. So I didn't like play a lot of that shit growing up, to be honest. Cause it was, I had 3 sisters and then my brother that was 15 years older than me, so he wasn't a big part of my life in the super early years. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what game I'm playing anymore. Just saying, many people today don't experience to be seen, like, say hi. Oh yeah, no. I appreciate you saying that, Frank, because it is true, and I know what it's like. Like I've had times in my life where just having someone being kind and even just like saying hello has made a big difference. So it is true for everybody, honestly. Just sometimes taking a second to get outside of yourself and just like say hello or ask how somebody's doing or any of that stuff. You never know what can make a difference. Okay. Dude, I never come through this side of the map from this direction because like I always go from the other way, so it's like I'm working backwards. So I'm probably gonna get lost because all my muscle memory is going the other direction. But honestly, this map isn't great, I feel like, for just like value unless it's an event. Like if it's nighttime or you're like hunting like bastions like we were doing last night. But there's just like, it's pretty mediocre. I'm trying to think of like where the good place is. I guess if you go to the security wing, if you're able to hit that one room, that's like the only room that has potential for like high value, it feels like. But yeah, I didn't play a ton of Mario in my lifetime. Like I played Mario, was it Mario World? That was kind of like more of like an open world type Mario. I played a lot of that, and I played a lot of dude, a game that's like low-key a shit ton of fun, but I feel like doesn't get like mentioned the same as other Mario games, is Mario Party. Like, I felt like Mario Party was actually kind of goated. Dude, what are you doing? Mario Party is good. Yeah, it is. I guess it is a like a friend's game. Cause the one, dude, let me know if any of you guys have ever heard of this game. It's called Fusion Frenzy. And I don't know, I think it was a game that was like included with Xbox or Xbox 360 or something. Like, you know, those games that used to just be like not popular titles that they would just throw in as like a launch game or whatever. And it was like actually a really fun game, but it was like a party game that you had to play with people. Was a good one back in the day, dude. Yeah, and we like that game. It was the only game also that my little sister would like, that she wanted to play. So it was like, it was easier to find people to play with, even though, you know, back when it came out is when we had no responsibilities and we were just like hanging out with friends all the time. Dude, it's crazy how fast people hit that shit. I guess we're 10 minutes into the map, but it's just like, I feel like half the people on the map, their first thing is just drop down, hit that weapon box. And it's not even like a guaranteed spawn either. I guess it only takes like 5 seconds while you're moving through the map, so might as well. Okay, someone hit that side. Interesting. What am I supposed to be looking for my winter event too? I'm trying to think. Because we found the battery. Hey, you friendly? Okay, okay, cool. Oh, air freshener. We need to drop. We're gonna drop this spring for that. Now that I know that they're worth money. GoldenEye. Yeah, I played a shit ton of GoldenEye, for sure. And WCW/Now Revenge. What is that? WCW. Oh, a wrestling game. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I never got much into wrestling games. Or like wrestling in general. Because that's another thing. Like, I didn't have a lot of male influence or presence in my like early years. And I feel like wrestling is one of those things. Like, I had friends that were super into wrestling, but like I didn't get it at all. Because I was never exposed to it. And then I remember if I would ask like my mom or anyone about it, and they'd be like, oh, it's all just fake, so, you know. That was like it. Like, they tried to protect Santa Claus, but wrestling, they couldn't even let me have that for a second. Okay, let's get out of here. I picked the wrong map anyway. I got drawn in by the stories when I was young, then gave up my late teens, then kind of got back into it lately. Well, yeah, and I think once you can just like appreciate something for what it is, because like, let's be honest, in this day and age, a lot of sports, I hear one. A lot of sports are just essentially fake entertainment anyway. Like, you get what I mean? Like, a lot of the sporting aspects of sports is gone. So that kind of sucks. Like, I feel like the NFL is a little bit better, but like the NBA is, to me at least, feels kind of like a complete joke, so. Plus hot chicks in bikinis. Oh yeah, well, and that's the other thing is like I kind of missed the heyday for when that wrestling was like fucking insane. There was like tits getting like girls just like ripping out each other's tits half the time. There was like no rules back then. I don't know if it was like on regular television or how they got away with it, but like I see clips nowadays on Twitter where I'm like, what happened? What was going on back then? Just like some like hot chick giving a dude a lap dance.
What's up, buddy? We chill.
How are you? Thank you, brother. I almost just died there because I have no white HP, white health. GG's. But yeah, there was like all sorts of crazy shit happening in like back when it was the WWF. Good old. That was back when Vince was in his heyday. Turns out there's a reason why it was like that. Okay. That wasn't bad, honestly. We stayed in that map probably longer than we should have, but okay, now we'll go to the right map. We're supposed to be doing Spaceport. And Quaz, if you're getting on tonight, let me know, because I'm down to run some raids. And also, I need to give you blueprints before I forget, because I will forget. And now that I think I just have decided if I'm playing duos or trios, I just need to go in with the mindset that it's just PvP and that's it. I think it'll be easier to deal with. You get what I mean? Because going in there, like yesterday, I genuinely believed, I'm like, if we just have enough maps, eventually we'll get into the PvE lobbies and we'll be chilling. And then that never happened. And I was like, wait a second. Okay, so we need to go. This isn't a great spawn for that. Could go to Arrival.
Go to the Arrival building.
I don't know if there's an easy way across this. Also, what utility do I have? Ore grenade? But Twitch is also chicks and sports bras? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like as big of a thing. Like, it's still, you know, like there's this girl that used to always pop in on my like recommended streamers. Because she played, I think she played Path of Exile 2, or she played like one of the games that I played. But like, she literally, every time I went to, cause I was just like, at first I thought it was fake. I was like, okay, is this like a joke? Like somebody's dressing up or something? Cause her boobs were just so abnormally like monstrosities. And so then I would go in there and she didn't even say anything, like the whole stream, and she would have like 500 people in there, and I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. But hey, if you got it, flaunt it. Yeah, these rooms kind of suck back now too, because I don't know if this one ever was a security locker, like a guaranteed security locker, but I know the other one that used to always have 2 in it, and now a lot of times it has none in it. Okay, there's someone already in there. We can check this real quick. Because this one used to always have a security locker. And then there's the tower behind us. We could try to hit that. Okay, so this one, it actually spawned this time. Come on now. Come on now. Or not. Jesus. Got a vase and another kettle. We're double kettled up. Oh, I guess this has red lockers though, so that's not bad. Hatch key is always nice. That thing spot me? Is that why it was bleeping? Or there's someone up here. I don't know. But sometimes those turrets, like, don't spawn for the first, like, 30 seconds of a match. We're actually getting lucky on this one, even though the security breaches have all sucked ass. At least we're finding them. That's the first challenge. The anvil isn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, I already have. Okay. But not hot. Not many, Buried City Residential Master Key. Interesting. Actually, lure grenades are... I don't know. I haven't had a lot of luck with lure grenades lately. It's like... they have to be surprisingly precise for something that its whole purpose is to just, like, make a lot of noise and attract things to it. There's a Spanish streamer showing it all day. Really? Oh, it's a spider. I was like, I just heard something move over here and I don't know what it was. And the weapon case spawn? Ooh. It's kind of ass though. Arpeggio 1? Okay, we'll check this last one because we're actually getting semi-lucky on this. Because I think the only good thing about the change is now you just have a bunch of people not even checking because they just got sick of beelining and then... I can't tell if that's breached. Does that look like that was breached already? To me, it looks like it, but both doors are closed, which is kind of abnormal. B. Wilder, how are you doing? Welcome in. Should I start streaming and just do it in a banana hammock? Yes. Yes, you should. I vote for that 100%. We'll do those. Simple gun parts, cool. Okay, I think that's all we can take. Oh, there's another weapon case too. Holy shit. Even though, like, we keep finding the cool things that you want to find, but just They just don't have the cool things that you want to find inside of them. Change out that kettle too. Okay, I think we just leave now. We're full. We found like 5 guns. None of them are great, but they're guns. Because that was actually nuts. We found like 3 security breaches, which is kind of unheard of ever since they changed it. Yeah, a UK tourist on visit in Spain had to check if it was real, and hell broke loose. Wait, I need to look that up. Because that sounds hilarious. Thought I heard someone for a second. I haven't found any at all today. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is that's why I haven't been playing this map as much, because like it used to be, if you could get over to this side of the map, there's that tower that would always have a security breach. There's a little bunker room over here, like a breachable room that would have 2 security breaches. And then there's another tower on the other side of this that also had a security breach. So if you got there first, you could get 4 security breaches and then just go straight to extract. Now I've done this run multiple times and only found 1 security breach. So it's like going from 4 to 1 is a pretty insane nerf. Even though I know it's like random and dynamic and all that shit. So it's like technically you can find all 4 too, but it's, yeah. I think that's just a word they're using for something like, I don't know. It just feels like, however you look at it, it's a big nerf after they had already nerfed security breaches. Like, cause only one of the security breaches I found that round had anything even like remotely exciting too. So it's like, it's not like they were broken. I think the concept is that they were just potentially broken because they can spawn really good items, but it's still rare. It's just not as rare as searching a random drawer or something. I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to get into the thought process of developers. I've been using all my keys to get the goo. That's a bit shit, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. I found out my chili was as amazing as it smelt. Dude, that's... I don't know. Wait, can you use that word like that? Because that's hilarious. Because when I first read that, it took me a second. But can you use smelt as past tense for smell? Because it's its own word too. But there's smelled. Here, let's see. It's one of the first things when I typed in smelled. Smelled or smelt? Okay, it's British. Because it says smelled is standard in American English, while British English uses both. Though smelt is also a distinct word for processing metal or a type of fish, making smelled clearer for scent detection. I love it. I have like a brain cell and a half, so I get the word I want, yes. Well, and that's the thing, is as long as someone understands what you're trying to say, who cares? But that is the one of the only things in this world that I, like, that was my mom's primary focus in teaching me growing up, was like proper English. Like what words to use and like how important it is, how to focus on each word. And so it was like, that was the only thing. And it's funny because now it's like, you know, like the whole grammar Nazi that people would always like, they're like, oh, those people are the worst that are always correcting people and stuff. And with social media, oh my God, like half the shit I read on social media, I'm like, I just had a stroke reading this. Because there's like 95% of the sentence doesn't even make sense. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna keep that, we're gonna keep that, and we're gonna keep that. We should probably keep Wolf. Wait. Actually, we'll sell it. Fuck it. So that was a 40K run, which I think technically might be the best one we've had yet. But this time, I'm not even gonna go for the security breaches. We're just going straight in the rooms. We'll see if that's better. Because like security breaches are just so inconsistent. So it's like, I could waste 10 minutes trying to get to every place that could spawn a security breach and then find 0 of them. Or they've already been hit, versus just going into one of those buildings and hitting everything I can as quick as possible. Grammar Nazi, exactly, dude. But also, the better that you understand the English language, especially like American English, the more you realize how like contradictory it is and how absolutely stupid it is, because it's just like many of the rules are like sometimes rules, and there's like words that are pronounced the exact same but spelled differently like 4 times and have different ways to use them in different circumstances. Like it's just like unnecessarily confusing. Exactly, that's a perfect one. But there's some, like that one is not as bad because it's like your and your. It's just one of them is basically a condensed version of 2 different words. Like there is THEYRE. But there's other ones that are like completely different meanings and have nothing to do with each other, yet they're pronounced the exact same and spelled like almost the same too. And I can't think of them off the top of my head, but okay, we're gonna see if we, no, I'm running, I'm wasting time. I need to get better at this. Let's go. I don't think we spawned really close to either of them though. Yeah, we spawned real far away.
Let's go to the departure building.
Do these zip lines here, do they just spawn naturally on the map, or did someone put this up? I've always wondered that. Because I feel like I see them. I don't know if it's every map. I haven't paid enough attention, but 2, 2, 2. That's a good one. Okay, this whole looking up to go up, I feel like it was working yesterday and not working as well today. Oh, we got a better Pharaoh. But that's what my, like, if I'm gonna stop in an area like that. I don't see this guy. There's a bad guy out there, just a heads up. Now this guy's just following me? I'm confused. I think that particular one always spawns. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like you also...
Want to walk next to me?
What's up?
I see. You want to walk next to me? I see how it is.
No, I'm just going... I'm trying to make it to the departure building as fast as I can, because I'm trying to just get lucky and make some money.
I just gave you shit, bro.
Yeah, but there was a guy that was shooting at me, so I don't know where he went, but he was out back where I first saw you.
Yeah, he was like in the tower. He got at me too.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were him initially. Yeah. And then you didn't shoot at me, so I'm like, probably not him.
Yeah.
I thought you were him.
I don't know what's going on, dude. Oh, shit. Nice shot.
Played around with this dude, and I picked him up. He was down, and I saw a flare go up, so I went and I picked him up. So I gave him heals, ran around with him for a bit, and then at the frickin' hatch, he frickin' showstoppered me, and then frickin' beat me down. He had some bad finish me.
Jesus.
And it's fucking annoying.
See, and I don't care people who, like, want to PvP. I get it, it's part of the game. But, like, you don't have to be, like, deceptive and a douche and PvP. Like, you can, you know, just, you know.
And so I gotta save his ass and fucking game. Oh, dude, I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go look upstairs real quick. Oh, this hasn't been opened yet. We're opening this. So there can be a bunch of red lockers in here. Oh, and a security breach. I didn't know a security breach even spawned in here. I never make it into this place before it's already been hit, so that could be why, I don't know. Nice. Another Stitcher. We're gonna do this. Yeah, dude, this is like a shit ton of trinkets. Holy. Holy, holy. And I also got a Stitcher too, so if anyone tries to get funky, we can show them what's up. Those people might be psychopaths in real life. Maybe, yeah. Like, it's just, I don't know. For me, there's enough, like, shittiness that happens in real life that it's like, why do you gotta be shitty in video games, too? And there's one thing to, like, just, like, talk shit and, like, be a PvPer in a game where, like, people are clearly, or, like, in a lobby where people are clearly not trying to PvP. But, like, to me, that doesn't... That is what it is. It doesn't really bother me. Because it's like, if something's part of the game and someone uses it, that's cool. But like, deception isn't inherently part of the game. And like, taking advantage of people isn't inherently part of the game. So that's just the way I view it. It's not a game mechanic, it's a broken human mechanic. Okay, we're already full and we're almost at 50k. I can find one more thing to get me to 50k. I guess I could. I don't know. Like, we could drop ammo from one of our guns and probably get to 50k. All this shit has already been hit. I don't know why people don't ever open the suitcases. Do the suitcases just suck or something? Or like, I feel like I always see unopened suitcases. But I haven't paid enough attention to see if like their loot is just garbage and that's why. This shit might have already been hit too. And I don't think this side has as much, or this floor has as much lootable containers as it is. Yeah, we should probably just leave. Do a quick reset. Because that was pretty solid so far. Probably shouldn't jump off that. Probably a bad idea. Might break a leg or two. Wait, can you? There we go. I found a blueprint in a suitcase once. Okay. Yeah, because like the video I was watching earlier, the guy was saying that like he used to never find blueprints in Trash Cans, the gaming merchant, which by the way, if you guys haven't heard of him and you are looking for someone who can like give you a bunch of tips and tricks for Arc Raiders, the gaming merchant is like goated. He does like, you know, where he'll search 5,000 containers and give you the exact odds of what he found in each container on each map, and he tests everything against itself. Like he does like a bunch of like that really hardcore like statistics type shit, but he also shows you like how to kill Matriarch without spending a bunch of money on a loadout, how to do a bunch of other stuff. So he's got great videos. But one of his videos posted today, and I didn't watch like the whole thing thoroughly, but he had mentioned that now all of a sudden he's finding a bunch of blueprints and like good items in trash cans. But everyone I've searched today so far has been not great. So it could have been that it was just like horrendous before, like it was just a complete waste to even look at them. And now 1 out of 30 you find something valuable, and that would still be like a big buff versus if it was like 1 out of 100. So I don't know. Maybe we should watch the entire video and see what he was saying. But that was a good one. That was a good raid. Quick, easy. Had one guy shoot at us, but luckily he sucked and couldn't hit a shot. Okay.
Blueprints, and more importantly, how much do you even use the blueprints? Sure, all good blueprints make sense, but the blueprints that could end this blueprints.
And Arc Raiders. Let's first tackle the big one, the blueprint drop rate nerf. This came in the latest 1.7.2 patch. I've been testing it to figure out exactly what the difference is and if we should be worried,
like
especially for those going on the expedition and
8-minute
losing their
video,
blueprints.
so.
As always, I've been collecting all data on every container I loot and how many blueprints I get, so we can have a look at the difference in drop rates. Now, before the big cold snap patch, where the blueprint drop rate got pushed out massively, the overall drop rate globally was about 1%. After the patch 1.7.0 with Cold Snap, I looted 651 containers.
That's what's insane. His data showed 1.33% right after the patch. Like, when I say how insane it was for people who weren't able to play that one day before they nerfed it and released like the hotfix, it was just like absurd, because that's a 700% increase essentially in drop rate.
And from those containers, 6.9% of those containers had a blueprint.
Or 600 and,
you know, big margin of error when we're
16%.
dealing with a lower number of containers here, but that's quite a big number, right? We first thought maybe it would be about 5%, and I think that's an accurate assessment. So what about after this small hotfix then? The blueprint drop rate has definitely changed, and it's noticeably different. So I looted another 656 containers after the update. So a similar amount of containers for after and during the update. This time I got 14 blueprints, which is 2% of the entire containers I looted. So once again,
So they
small amount
nerfed
of
it
numbers here
pretty
to go with, so
insanely.
large margin of error. We can confidently say, though, that the drop rate before the patch was somewhere around 5%, and now it's somewhere around 2 to 3%. So still a lot higher than the original drop rate when we first started playing the game. And you're still going to find a lot more blueprints on average. Now let's talk about how this could affect your experience going into the expedition. Before we continue, Plarium has sponsored today's video. Raid's new Grim Forest mode
I
is
forgot
like
that
a
he
road-
played this
You
game.
may
I
have already
wasted so much
so if
money
you
on
want to watch
Raid
my
Shadow
Raid channel or play the
Legends.
game yourself, click the link in the description. Chances are you may have already signed up for the expedition because your belief was the blueprints were going to drop more commonly now, so there's nothing to worry about, right? Well, now the blueprints are dropping as commonly, right? So yeah, bit of an interesting situation to be in. My honest thoughts on this are, when we first started playing Arc Raiders, we had to do a lot of other things before we even started to really build up a nice blueprint collection. We had to play more matches before we could even play all of the maps. That won't be a thing after the expedition. We had to level up all of our workshops and level up Scrappy. That won't be a thing either. Not only that, our knowledge of where specific blueprints spawned was really limited, and now we've been able to figure out where most blueprints are most likely to spawn. And once again, there's always a link to my spreadsheet in the pinned comment. So what that means is we're starting this off with a huge head start compared to when we first started playing the game. Oh, and there's one more thing as well. A lot of the blueprints that we struggled to get at the beginning just didn't drop. The Tempest, Volcano, Bobcat, Snaphook, a lot of these kind of rarer blueprints just simply never even spawned. The Deadline, the Trailblazer, the Aphelion, a lot of these things didn't even spawn either or weren't even in the game. Going into this expedition, the
How many
blueprint drop
deadlines
rate is
would it
about
take to
2 to 3
kill the
times higher.
queen?
We know where to find blueprints more efficiently. We don't have to spend time doing things like leveling up our workshop or Scrappy, so we have more time to loot and play the game. And overall, we're just going to find more blueprints because we're able to play all of the maps straight from the get-go, and there are more blueprints available to be looted. So this experience is not going to be nearly the same as it was when we first started playing. So anybody that's worried that they won't be able to find the blueprints that they like, I don't think it's an issue. If you play the same amount in this next season that you did in the first season of Arc Raiders, you're going to have twice as many blueprints unlocked, if not more. Because remember, when we first started playing, the only thing we would get was Patina blueprints because the blueprint drop rate was so messed up. But yeah, I actually think it's not a big deal. I don't think it would take as long as people think to find the blueprints, and more importantly, how much do you even use the blueprints? Sure, augment blueprints make sense. Weapon blueprints like the Anvil and the Venator, yeah, but we know where to find those now. They spawn in Raider containers, right? Like med bags, Raider caches, weapon boxes, grenade cases. They spawn there really commonly, so we know to loot those when we go into the expedition. So overall, personally, I think losing our blueprints isn't going to be as much of a deal, even though the blueprint drop rate isn't quite as high as
It's
that
so much
crazy
mayhem.
5+% that it was before. Honestly, it feels good now to find a blueprint. Before, you would almost be surprised when you didn't find a blueprint since the Cold Snap update, which was a bit crazy. Now, I also wanted to mention about the Volcano blueprint. Yes, it's now back because Hidden Bunker has been reactivated again. A lot of people have been
Dude, I need to watch how to do the Hidden Bunker because I have no idea. When I went into that match,
how can
was
they
that
find
yesterday?
It? Where's the best place to loot? Well, just like with the Bobcat and the Locked Gate event,
had no idea
you
what
do
I
not
was
need
doing.
to loot in the actual Hidden Bunker. You simply
And I don't
need
think
to
anyone
play
else on the
in
map knew what they were doing
Spaceport
either.
Hidden Bunker map event and loot any container across the entirety of Spaceport. I've received countless messages and emails and DMs of people showing me they found the volcano in all sorts of places. It doesn't need to be Launch Tower. It doesn't need to be Hidden Bunker. It doesn't even need to be a red tier loot zone. People are finding these things everywhere. People are finding them in
he's
electrical
using the
boxes,
Trailblazer on
breaching
the
cars and finding
Queen.
them. You could find the volcano blueprint anywhere. But there is a bit of bad news.
But he might have
Spaceport
been
has
just doing some
historically had
testing.
a lower blueprint drop rate than any of the other maps. I don't know why, but even since the update, this data still seems to hold up. So what that means is you're just going to have to spend more time looting more containers than on the other maps before you find the volcano. The volcano blueprint itself seems to drop fairly commonly, but you will get a lot of other blueprints thrown into the mix as well, which
Just
can
the
make
drop
the experience
blueprint
feel a
ends up
little
being
bit
the volcano
frustrating.
seems fairly
Not
high.
only that, but people seem to be really into finding this thing. So basically, when you join the Hidden Bunker event, you're competing with every other player trying to loot containers as well. I would suggest just running to the nearest large point of interest in Spaceport, looting as many containers as you can there, and then maybe focusing on the smaller areas that people don't give as much attention that are closest by. So, for example, the underground area, or maybe the loot around the outskirts of the map. Wherever you can loot, just loot there, because chances are if you try to run to the other side of the map to loot, say, Departure Building or Launch Tower, it's going to have been looted already and you're just wasting your time. Another strategy is just to run into the nearest good loot zone. So, for example, Arrival Building, if you spawn near there, loot that, leave, and then join again and do that for an hour. It really depends how much you care about getting the volcano blueprint, and with the expedition just around the corner, it might make sense to just wait for the wipe. Another good thing is Hidden Bunker is the
Okay,
on
we've
your
had
own.
enough.
Okay, there's
enough
one
of
more
that.
thing I want to talk
I just
about,
wanted
and
to
I'm
hear
going to
about
need
trash
your
cans, and it was
input
at the
here.
very end.
Bins, trash cans. Something weird is going on. They just seem to be spawning epic weapons like crazy.
What the
But
fuck?
it might only be in certain map conditions. I have a theory it might be tied to the Locked Gate event. I looted a few trash cans. It didn't really matter the design, whether it was a big green dumpster, a blue trash can, or one of these smaller, thin grey trash cans on Blue Gate, Locked Gate, and I came out with so many epic weapons, I was honestly quite shocked. Some reason,
Wait a
since
second.
this 1.7.2 up,
Okay, that's all we needed to know. But you guys, I'm telling you, if you want someone who makes like really great content for Arc Raiders, he used to make a bunch of content for Apex, but now he's switched over to Arc Raiders. Watch this guy, because he has videos basically on everything. Okay, I posted a link to his channel in the chat. Okay, let's see. If that's up right now, we're gonna go test it out. It's probably not, though. I feel like the Lock Gate and Hidden Bunker and all those events are... Yeah. And now that you have so many different map qualifiers, it feels like there's just a lot of, like, how often are you gonna have Lock Gate on Blue Gate? Because, like, you think about Cold Snap, Matriarch, Harvester, and Electromagnetic Storm and Night Raids. You get what I mean? Oh, I guess you can have... Okay, so you can have Matriarch and Cold Snap at the same time. So they're not really competing for space, but, like, it's still... There's just so many... Hidden Bunker is up, but... Oh, I guess we're gonna do Spaceport anyway. Let me sell all this shit and we can try Hidden Bunker real quick. Oh, wait. I think I need a... Wait. I know I need a trinket. One of the things I need... Okay, it's film reel. Okay, for a second I saw that album and I was like... Because I've done that before where I literally sell the thing that I needed right before I checked to try to remember what I needed. Well, let's go see if we can find volcano blueprint on this map. And if we do have a locked gate tonight before, like, during my stream, we'll try that, test out the trash cans. Because, like, I originally thought he was saying with the trash cans that it was all trash cans had been buffed. And I was like, every one that I've searched so far looks pretty the same. So, but he was just talking about one specific event. Or that's, like, what his early thoughts are. Because it feels like every time, and I don't even know how they do that in these types of games, like how you change the specific spawn rates and loot pools for each map in each different condition. Because I'm assuming, like, for instance, Cold Snap is going to have a little bit different drop rates than, like, a Night Raid, which is going to have a little bit different drop rates than, like, Electromagnetic Storm. And then you have, like, the Lock Gate and the Hidden Bunker, and, you know, so it's like you have all these things. So when you fix a problem with one of them, it can unintentionally create a new problem, and that's what it looks like is happening with the Locked Gate event. So if we can get into it, we got to take advantage of that, because it'll probably be changed by tomorrow. Actually, it won't. It'll probably be changed, well, whenever the expedition happens. Whenever they do their next, like, hot fix. Hot fix.
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on whatever's
Got a
inside.
Pharaoh again?
Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
It's not too bad. It's actually kind of nice. Level 3 extended shotgun mag. That's the first one of those I've ever found. Wait, where are we? We don't really have anywhere. We could try to go into container storage. Because we're going to try to follow his advice of just go to the closest high loot or high value loot zone. It's just container storage, I feel like, has like one room, and if you don't get there first, the building is basically a waste of time. And we did spawn in like 2 minutes after it started, so. There's a Raider cache though. Which I don't know if these have like better loot on this map condition or not, but it's a lot of shotgun shells. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? The other thing is I didn't realize on the Locked Gate map that there's just mines everywhere. Can't tell if someone's been in there or not. I don't think so.
Attention, Raiders. Raiders. The south antenna has just been activated.
Okay, so this one has something to do with antennas. Howdy. How are you doing?
Don't shoot!
I don't exist. It's following us. Yeah, see, we got here, I felt like pretty fast, and all this shit was already looted. And it took one person probably 2 minutes to loot everything. So I need to figure out what's the next closest place where there's actually, maybe I just go underground. Because I at least know that there will be some containers to loot there. Probably not the best way to get down if I had to guess. I'm definitely gonna die if I try to jump and grab a ledge. So we'll just go to the zip line. That seems smarter. Okay, where can I get into the underground? Like somewhere over here?
Go to that location.
Dude, there's so many people. What the fuck? Guess I can look in this thing. I don't even know what can spawn in these, but we're gonna test it out. Oh, someone just died. Few quests on Spaceport. Yeah, I have one. Or wait, I think I completed that one. I might have another one though. There was one about like an electrical substation that was kind of annoying because it's like on the very edge of the map. But I completed that. Does this go downstairs?
Attention Raiders, the north antenna has
I
been
think someone already
activated.
looted this place. Where's that sound again? Oh, they didn't yet. Medium shield, we'll take that. And I think there's a gun case, or I guess it would have spawned here if it was here. Because I think it spawns right next to that, where those lockers are. Or it could be here. No? I don't know. More red lockers though. What the fuck? Dude, how did that... What the hell was that? That thing's range is absurd. You dumb bitch.
Attention all raiders. The west antenna has been successfully activated.
Okay, well, I don't think, based on our spawn and based on...
Hey there.
Howdy. Hey, do you have a angled level 3 blueprint? The angled grip?
No. Over here.
There you go. It's only 5K. And even though it's a absurd thing, there is part of me that still believes in some form of karma. I think that person came from this direction, so this shit's probably... Oh, and this is where it ends. Okay, so where are we? That's warehouse. I guess we could go check arrival real quick and then work to an extract. Since we're already over here.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
But we got here way too late in the raid, so this shit is probably donezo. That rusted medical case, though, I think those sell for $1 or $2. Wait, let's see real quick what it sells for. We're at 23.21, 2K. Okay, that's not bad at all. Hidden bunker is now open. Wait, how do you get to the hidden bunker? Where the fuck is that? What does that mean?
The east antenna has been successfully activated.
So far, not looking good. There's this little upstairs place that sometimes gets missed that can have like drawers and shit, but I guess it doesn't today. Okay, let's just get out. I don't exist.
Head home at the west elevator.
Because I feel like on this map I've seen that there's like places that look like, you know, those rooms that you'll spawn in sometimes and you come out and it's like an underground little bunker area. There's places like that that are closed off on this map, but I have no idea where they are. But I know I've seen them before, so I'm assuming that's what the hidden bunker is. Or wait, I'm following this guy. Howdy, brother. Because he seems like he knows where he's going. And I have no idea where he's going. Oh, shit. Ruh-roh. Well, I don't know what to do here. I feel like if it goes for more than like a minute, I should probably just reset the game. English. There we go. That is the one thing since the cold snap update that's happened, is that my game never crashed until that new update. And it's only happened a couple times. Like, it's not like super bad, but it's still annoying, you know? Well, as long as that bombardier doesn't somehow start checking out the other side of the fence, I might still be alive. Reconnect. Oh, that doesn't sound ideal. Oh, yep, I got down. How did it end up right next to me? Anyone spare a defibrillator? Yeah, we're fucked. I heard someone yelling. So I thought for a second there might be a person, but I don't think they were close enough. Dude, that was fast. That bombardier was fast. Because I feel like that was like 150 meters away from me when I DC'd. But clearly someone was trying to fight it or something. Okay. We'll try again. We'll try one more with the hidden bunker. The only problem with the hidden bunker is I feel like, especially because those were offline for so long, you're gonna have a lot more people playing these maps. Your cock? Question mark? We all in one. Hell yeah, brother. 1920. That was a great year. I don't know why, but I've heard. I guess while we're like in matchmaking and shit, we could. Can you like repair guns while you're matchmaking? I was born that year. I was born that year. Okay. With how my body feels, yeah. Been there, brother. Okay, this is the beginning of a match. What are we close to? Why do we keep spawning on this side of the map? Because, like, those 3 buildings are essentially a waste of time. I don't think this has anything. And we got 1 drawer. Perfect. Oh, the worst part is I had that blueprint on me. Well, fuck. I guess I won't need it sooner anyway. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try, even though I'm spawned on the wrong side of the map. I'm just gonna try to beeline it to one of the other buildings, because like going into container or rocket assembly or whatever these other buildings are over here is probably more of a waste of time than just the amount of time it's gonna take me to get over there. Okay, so I think Raider caches might, like, trash cans are getting what the Raider caches are supposed to be getting on these events. I think that's what's happening. Because these Raider caches are like way worse than even just like normal map. I could really use some Fent right now. Oh, I have Fent. Went all in and won again, back to back. I need a mod so I can time out fumbles for always being late. Oh yeah, well, yeah. Dude, I don't even think I said what's up. What's up, fumbles? Good to see you again, brother.
Howdy!
Howdy, brother. Okay, honestly, from where we spawn, we might make it to this building within 4 minutes. Ish. Isn't too bad. Still means like half the building could be looted by now, but it's better than all the buildings being looted by now. Okay, red lockers were already hit. Guy sounds like he's to my right. Oh, someone just died. Okay, this side hasn't been hit yet. God damn it. We just got the damn key. Control tower. That was loud. Timeout Quaz. Dude, I think there is a...
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I think there is a thing that I could set up where people can vote to time people out or to like... Or something similar. Something in that vein. I remember seeing something on Stream Elements for it. I was like, this sounds like it would lead to some problems, but... we might have to turn that on. Did I just hear someone else die? This little side area doesn't really have many containers.
You have
Quaz! Gifted sub to Mr. Dr. Fumbles.
That thing's good.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Quaz. I appreciate it, brother. Can any of this shit go in there? No, they can't. Okay, we're just gonna have to make do with the gun parts we have so far. What is that? That's a expired respirator. Howdy. El Toro. Seems like this side probably was already hit. Yeah, that was hit. Oh shit, what the fuck? What a jerk. That robot's a douchebag. That was already hit. And this is where I came up. Okay. So we could... What the fuck is that? Someone's setting off fireworks. Dude, that guy's got a hole cracker.
Hello there.
Howdy.
Attention all raiders. The west antenna has been successfully activated.
I ran out of anvil ammo, so I think that's all you. Good work. Might as well check this. Just a little taste. It would be hilarious if this had the surveyor vault. It doesn't. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's worth anything. This hasn't been opened yet? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Pause, timeout. I don't know what, who said what? Oh, dude, this doesn't even... See, and this is what I'm saying. This one used to be guaranteed 2 security breach spawn. Sure. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, nothing in here, boys. It's kind of garbage, to be honest. Oh shit, I'm fat now. Okay, I need to go to extract.
Head home at the west elevator.
Because apparently the volcano or whatever blueprint, well, because the event, I think it only spawns during the event, and since they were offline for like a while, it just didn't exist in the game for a while. But hey, it only took us 2 rounds to find it, so that's pretty good if we can make it out.
Attention Raiders, the south antenna has just been activated.
Wait a second. How did these guys just get triggered on me? Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up, elevator, open. Okay, we're good. I think your over encumbrance is very telling. They just see someone walking like 1 mile per hour. Don't mind me, didn't find anything. That place sucks now. Darn, we can't find security breaches anymore, right? Am I right, guys? So the question is, with this blueprint, honestly, I haven't even, have I ever used the volcano? I don't think I have. But I've heard from people that it's good, but I've also heard that like, a lot of people prefer the El Toro, and it's so much cheaper. Because this costs a magnetic accelerator and an Exodus module to craft it. That seems expensive. Looting MK1 with your free gun kit. That way you can loot. Yeah, I think that's what I should do, honestly. That's what I was talking about last night, was like, at the end of the stream, is it better to actually just go in with like a super cheap kit so that we can make more out of the looting? But like, honestly, everything I had to drop, I probably lost like 4,000 max. So it's like, that wasn't a great example of times where I was losing a lot of value by not having it, but it has definitely been the case multiple times before. Enough to craft? Yeah, I think that's actually a good idea. We're gonna try that. I'll just bring these 2 guns that I just found in. But I'm probably gonna upgrade this anvil because it shoots so slow at tier 1. Even though I'm hoping I don't need it. And then we can just trade in our free. Honestly, that's probably what we should be doing when we are running free kits anyway. Because, like,
You wouldn't happen
the
to
free
be
one
holding a
sells for
present behind
100.
your back, would you?
These ones sell for 640. But you can trade a free one for one of these. So even though it's not that much right off the rip, if you do like 20 of them, you know, or 10 of them, 15 of them, whatever.
I've been debating
Now that I have
whether to
so
put a
much
jukebox in
stash
here.
space,
Think it'd class the place up?
it wouldn't even be
Genuine
like
top quality land certified
a
merchandise.
nuisance. And just need some shield rechargers. And that should be good. I don't know. True data. Okay, so Hidden Bunker doesn't even technically have better loot. It's just if you unlock the bunker, there's a bunch of really good loot inside the bunker. But like the rest of the loot on the map is the same, right? Am I getting that right? Easy 500, right? As long as you don't crawl for 20 minutes and die last second at the button to get out of the raid, I think any raid... Dude, you say that now. That was the greatest raid I've ever had. Remember that time I was grounded for like the whole map? Every map, each time? Speaking of that, Quaz, what are you doing? Oh, actually, I'm just gonna put... I know I'm overthinking things now, but even just having the white mag on the fucking... Why can't I think of its name? This thing, Stitcher. Makes a huge difference if someone does decide to be a dick. Okay, let's see where we're at. We haven't had many like great raids. I think we had one where we had like 60 or something K, but we're almost to 4. So that means, what were we at? 3.7, so almost 300,000. 2 hours. Okay. So if we stay at that rate, in like 7 hours, something like that, we could hit 5 mil. Oh yeah, that does make sense. Dude, how was it? Did you have a good time? Oh, we got into the raid late. So from here, we probably would have better luck just looting random shit on the exterior. I don't know what's inside that building. There could be a couple doors in there. I'm just gonna check here real quick. We did get the control tower key again, though. So, if that hasn't been hit, that would actually make this raid worth it. But I feel like for like locked rooms, that one is pretty consistently hit. Like almost more so than, like, I don't know. Trying to think. Damn staff room is another one that gets hit like a shit ton because everybody knows that it's a really good locked room. But like control tower, I would say 80% of the time, even if I'm not going to try to hit it, if I like walk by it, it's already been opened. I hear the soft purr of a dying arc. We have been finding a lot of keys today, though. Found like 3 keys in one raid earlier. We've already found 2 on this raid. I think we found like 1 or 2 last raid. What is that sound? Guess it could have been like a Torrente or something? I don't know. That was a lot of bullets, though. Someone just baiting the extract? That was strange. What, Xmas party? Where was my invite? Trust me, Fumbles, I said the same thing. And he was like, it's with a bunch of 15 and 16-year-olds. I was like, never mind. There's a dead man. I don't know how this wasn't hit yet. We need to see if we can find a mine. We can find a mine very quickly. So I can set that up. Last time we hit this, wasn't it like, it might have been a cold front map or something. I think it was. Because this feels pretty bad compared to what last time. I guess we could use that for now. It doesn't do anything. But it might work on them like it worked on me, where I've started freaking out and being like, what the fuck is that sound? Wait. You like that? was that? I barely got an invite. Was for my job adjacent. The super cute girl that's within my age range didn't show up. That sucks, dude. Because I'm assuming that was at least part of the motivation for going. Yeah, so this one, not amazing. If it's not during like a map condition. I've learned the hard way many times. Better to be overly cautious. I feel like there's a weird amount of... Hey, are you friendly? Well, we'll just crouch here out in the open. I don't exist, robot. No!
Your call is received. Check it. Okay. Stand by for elevator.
40% because they are nice and fun people, 20% girl, 20% invite, 20% I would have gotten smacked by one of them if I didn't show. I like the breakdown. Seems fair. Seems very fair. And 100% reason to remember the name. That's a point for Groot. Point for Groot. We haven't done points in a minute, but I like that. Sorry, brother. A robot was killing me if I didn't. Is it 2002 again? You tell me. What is time? Okay, that was a pretty good one. Even though we did find a key, so it's not... It's hard to get like an idea of what my value actually is on these raids. That's also the other part that's makes it deceptive. Because me looking at the value at the end of the raid, I have to mentally take away the value of what my kit costs. So that was still like a 40-ish K raid. But we're getting in and out of raids pretty quick, so that's good. Oh fuck, we have an hour till Cold Snap switches. Because Cold Snap would probably actually be good. I feel like I made a lot of money on the Cold Snap maps. It's just on Bluegate. I don't know if we're gonna... We'll try one of these. We'll try one of these. How about that? And if I'm going in anyway, let's take a key. I feel like I have like a ton of Bluegate keys. Communication tower. I've never tried that, so we're gonna try it. I wouldn't mind 2002 again if I kept my current smartness but lost the age. Hell yeah. Dude, that's a pretty controversial take right there. So I don't know. You might want to be careful who you say that around. Being able to show and have fun on a stream where I was actually decent at COD 4. Yeah. Yeah, it would be interesting. Like if I had gone back and started like doing this kind of stuff instead of because I love music and I enjoyed it, and like it's always impossible because like if I wasn't doing music, I wouldn't have moved to LA and all these other things, and I wouldn't have met some of the like my favorite people I ever met in my life. But if I'd focused on this shit instead of
the season, Raider. It's a good day for picking
music
candleberries, but
for
do
so
beware
long,
of frostbite.
it would have been interesting to see how we did spawn right next to it, so that's kind of good. The problem is we're 11 minutes into the raid. Okay, that's dead, so... But, like, none of this shit has been breached yet. Dude, someone actually hit it? That's crazy. I've been to this building so many times, and I don't think I've ever seen it get hit before. Oh, those are flags, I think. And they hit the red lockers. Fuck. I didn't hit security locker, though. Security breach. Which on these maps might actually be decent. Oh, yeah. Take that. Take a renegade. How do you give me a renegade but no medium ammo? Because I feel like I haven't used the Renegade very often, but from what I've seen, I think a Renegade fully, like a level 4 Renegade with like green attachments, I think is seems like a better gun than even the Ven. Because like its headshot damage is like pretty fucking high, and its fire rate is decent. But it's also got like better range. Like it just seems almost more versatile. One of my buddies was like top 3 kings of sniping for COD. and was still just a bit too early for streaming and uploading videos. Like, he still has clips on YouTube that I think would have been huge this day and age. Yeah. Well, and like, that's what's weird about it is like, they wouldn't be huge now. You get what I mean? Because like that era has already died. But they would have been huge in like 2011. Like 2011 to like 2016. I feel like that was like the crazy snipes, montages, and all that shit. Yeah, but I feel like nowadays gameplay for a lot of these games. Oh, that was the wrong gun. There we go. Well. This thing is fucking... Why is it just going in giant circles? Okay, I give up. This is what happens when you don't shoot any robots for like 3 maps. And you just have horrendous aim. But I feel like the perfect example is like the fact that the Burn Peanut got so big. And he's pretty mediocre at games. Because like there's way more focus on not gameplay. Do you guys still play any comp type games? Well, it depends on what you consider comp, but like, no, not really. You get what I mean? Like I played, I don't know if I'll get back into it or not, but like when I was playing Tarkov, I was playing like Tarkov Arena too, and that's like the competitive version of Tarkov. But that's the only thing I could even think of. Because like I haven't played Warzone in forever, and I don't even know if you consider that like a competitive game. Because they have like competitive Warzone, but it's kind of a joke. But I feel like Warzone was the last game in that genre that I tried to get like really good at. You know what I mean? Like I was putting actually Warzone and Apex, both of them. There was like a time where I was trying to like actually be good at them. Okay, this is not an ideal place to have this thing. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, Mr. I was just worried because the Rocketeer was like semi nearby, so I was like, if this guy gets too annoying, I could be in trouble. Isn't there an entrance to something over here somewhere? I need to get inside. Nah. Kid and retired from gaming. Had a kid. COD died for me when they got rid of dedicated servers. I don't think I even knew or like cared enough about COD when that was still a thing. When did they stop doing that? Because I feel like I didn't get like I played COD my whole life, but I didn't get really into COD until I was like 21. And then I got back into it when Warzone came out. And honestly, that's like when I started streaming. So if it wasn't from Warzone, I may have never started streaming. That didn't work. Sometimes I feel like my character like dives to the side and I don't know why. But I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But yeah, I feel like when did Battlefield 3 come out? Because it was around that same time. So I think that was like Black Ops 2, 1 and 2. And then maybe like Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare too. Like that might have been right around the time when I was like actually trying to play COD. COD 4 was the last one.
The safe window is closing.
What the fuck was that sound? I think a guy just tried to throw a trigger nade on me. That was host based and had it like BO3, which I think was the last I bought. Had it till like. So what's the difference between the two? Like what's the basic, what makes it better or worse to have dedicated servers versus host based servers? Is it just like the having the advantage of better ping, so it makes it like if it's host based, someone has a way bigger advantage because you get those extra couple of frames in a gunfight where you get it, you see them a couple frames before they see you, or like, you know, getting behind cover and shit like that. Is that what it was? Okay, that wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great either. We also got in there late, so. Yeah, to get in there 10 minutes late and still make around what we have been making, I guess isn't too bad at all. Actually, I need to save those. But that Renegade is probably what saved me. 'Cause that was like 10K by itself, almost. Okay, we'll try it one more time, see if we can hit that room, because I just want to check it out. I, like, honestly, with how many keys I have found, it's weird when I find a key that I've never found. And, like, I'm trying to think if there was, like, a green key that was like that. But, like, the blue keys, like, I found 5 or 10 of the Blue Gate confiscation room, which is like an epic key, and yet I had never found the communications tower key, so that was weird. Dedicated would be I set up a server in a certain city and could balance for teams, and host was 0 ping and everyone else had like 90, and if you were a state or two over, and 300 plus for opposite coast. And for games that involved money, host was key to winning. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, like all the competitive games now, they always like move host around and shit like that. But like, that means you had to be pretty deep into the like game to give a shit about hosting. You get what I mean? How much do the candleberries sell for? Like, I wonder if it's worth picking those up. I don't know if anything spawns up here, but... Snowballs. Wait, can you use snowballs to... Like, is there any purpose to them other than just, like, for fun? Because, like, I wonder if you could find a way to, like, use it to make a robot suspicious without it knowing it was you. You get what I mean? Kind of like how you use lure grenades. But I feel like if you threw it at a robot, it would just aggro you. I'm friendly. Just trying to help out. Well, someone already died. We did at some time 50k prize tourneys and probably equivalent. Had a few friends that would tour parts. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I never got that crazy. Like, me and my friend competed in a tournament, like a local tournament, back when we got super into it, and he won. But he was like so much better than me. Because he was just like one of those annoying people that was like, just like abnormally good at video games. Especially... Oh, why, hello there. Especially like COD, or like shooters, like FPS games. But it was like a natural talent thing. Like, it was so frustrating. Because I also had like friends who were like that with sports. Okay, our odds of getting to this building and being able to hit the room didn't start out great, because we did spawn essentially on the exact opposite side of the map of it, but Gonna still try. I need to get inside because I am losing a lot of health. Dude, what would be cool is if like I could dance and
Yeah, drop the beat.
like or like make my cold debuff go way faster. Honestly, that's what I thought the candleberries were gonna be for. I thought they were gonna be something that you could just eat and it would like heat up your body. Okay, a guy just came down from there, but I don't know. He might have just gone in there because there's a bunch of servers, so some people just go in there to farm to try to get like computer fans or sensors. Like that's where I found like all my computer fans. Or he just went straight into the room. What are we doing? How is this possible? How many people have this fucking key that I've only ever found once? Apparently a lot. Either that or it's like a really good loot room. And they even hit the security breach. That is AIDS. Okay, well, I'm probably just gonna go to extract because I wasted so much time getting over here. That, anywhere else I could have looted. Probably not gonna be available. Actually, I'm gonna go to the head house and see if that one security breach is not hit. If it hasn't been hit yet, then I will try to go my usual route for looting on this map. Someone fighting down here, or is he just fighting the robot, the turret? You good down there, brother? Dude. Sometimes VoIP is so weird on this game. Because I have no idea how far away people can actually hear me from. I'm coming down. Howdy.
team or for the loot locker or what?
Yeah, well, I was just coming down here to check out to see if there was any loot, because I tried to go up to the tower up top and it had already been hit.
Alright. Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, I heard that guy. Oh, loot locker. This is AIDS. Okay. Had a few buddies that did CSGO. Oh shit. Is that the sound the Deadline makes? Is that what that was? Yeah, I literally never played Counter-Strike until I was like 28. I didn't even really know about it, which is crazy to think about because it's like one of those games that's like #1 on Steam all the time. Like that and like PUBG are always like near the top, and they're games that I have never played PUBG, and I have played like 2 rounds of Counter-Strike ever. Yeah, okay. We just need to extract. We wasted a lot of time. CS2. Had a few buddies that played CSGO. Wait, is this open? Yeah, okay. But I was awful at it. Well, that was the other thing, is even when I did play COD, I was never into like the search and destroy part of COD. Which I feel like is exactly the same thing as Counter-Strike. So like when I would play COD, we would always play just like team deathmatch and like control or domination or something like that. Then I found WoW and got bad at shooters. Yeah, that was the other thing, is that like I took 2 years, or basically 2 years. So I didn't play any video games for like 6 years. And then when COVID happened and I started streaming and Warzone came out, I got back into video games, but it was basically only Warzone. And then I found Diablo 2 Resurrected, and after that happened, I basically only played ARPGs for like 2 years. So only since, like, I played a little bit of Hunt in that time, but like not enough that it kept me decent, you know? So yeah, I basically went like 6 years of not playing any shooters, and it was only separated by like a year where I played Warzone. Yeah, that was a bad raid. Everywhere we went though, every single place I went, except for that final secure breach, had already been hit. So I didn't even, like, I don't know what to do when you get into a map like that. And we even got there at the beginning of the map. We just should have gone a different route. Like, if we don't spawn near that room, it's pointless to waste 10 minutes running up there just to find that it's already been hit, and then everything else that you could have been looting was hit while you were running up there. Those slow healing bandages, do they work better than normal bandages in the cold? Well, the thing is your bandage So if you heal yourself with a bandage and you're still in the cold, it's not, the amount of damage you take is more than the bandage will heal, essentially. Or it's like basically 1-to-1 for the bandages that I've used. I don't know what you mean by the slow healing ones. Because Dark was also talking about you can just use fabric to heal or some shit. Dude, why is this game wasting my time? Like, I did not see what time we left our raid, but I feel like it just put me in the same raid I left. Okay, at this point, there's only... Oh, shit. Someone already did it. No, they only put one of them in. Or at least they're missing one of them. So that means they didn't unlock the room. What does that sound? Oh, it's one of those things. It's like there's some like loud ass shit happening over here. Well, we're gonna hit this because it just landed, and why not? And we're not gonna find anything else. So we're gonna just try to find the fuel cells and open that locked room. And then extract. Even though that
I'll make you bust. Wait.
is probably a waste of time anyway. What's up, Morgan? That's too long for me to read right now. Quasox. And I don't know a lot about WoW, so I can't add any insightful information. You got Paladin. I saw you playing Paladin. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. Have you tried Project Diablo 2? I got Gar playing it, but he never made it to maps. No, I never got into Project Diablo 2. And my big problem now is that I think I am just, for at least the mostly near future, I feel like I'm just kind of done with ARPGs. Because every time I try to go back, I'm just like, this just isn't fun for me anymore. Oh, the herbal bandages? Yeah, those are the ones I normally use. And when I used those and I stayed out in the cold, it was like, I wasn't getting any health back. I just wasn't losing health. Like, it was a 1-to-1. You're losing as much health as you're gaining. Where is it? I hear it. Oh, there it is. It's a quick little bugger. This is a broken bag in the game too. Because this bag always looks unlooted, even if someone's already looted it, or it just spawns empty. One of the two. But I feel like I found shit in it before, so I think it's it just like always looks unlooted. Okay, I did not look outside to see if I need 2 of the cells, but we're just gonna try to run around and see if we can find them real quick. So that's our only hope of getting loot this map. Whoever was here before found one of them. No, these things can be a fucking bitch to find. Pancakes for me. I'll make pancakes on the... I got Tarkov. Oh, God. Was it on sale at least? I hope it was on sale at least. Okay, I don't think one spawned up here. Did we already check here? Oh yeah, we did. I feel like they should make these not such a pain in the ass. It's like the distance that they can spawn from that place is absurd. Here's one. So I know for sure one of them inside needs one of these. I still haven't checked the one outside. But hopefully he found two of them and just wasn't able to find that one. Also up to that. We can make Ricky carry us, then kill him for his loot right before we extract. There we go. Dude, if you expect me to carry you on Tarkov, you're in for a rude awakening. The only game I can carry anyone in, potentially, at this moment, is probably this. And there's a lot of qualifiers behind that. But I feel like I maybe not carry, but I will not be the reason why we die. That's a better way to put it. I don't know if it makes like a special... Dude, why are there so many snitches in this area? Okay, let's see. Did he get this one? Or wait, where's the other one? Somewhere on the outside. No, he didn't get that one either, so we have one more to find. And if this room doesn't have like a fucking bobcat in it or something, because usually we can find 2 out of the 3 and then the third one just doesn't exist. And we look in every nearby area. Okay, back to PoE. I'll talk to you in a bit. You're good, Morgan. No, I'm down to play though. Like the biggest reason why I stopped playing was not having people to play with, so even if you guys are brand new and need to figure out like how to play the game, it's better than playing completely by yourself. Is this where I spawned? I think this is where I spawned, but I don't know if I was looking for that. No, this is I must have gone through here on a different map. There we go. Why is this robot so loud? This is another thing about Bluegate.
I repeat, 10 minutes.
So you have to deal with all this shit, the whole map. lies. He baits me for all my deaths on this game. That is definitely not true. But it's not completely false. It's not 100% true, but it's also based in some truth. Okay, where is this final fucking thing gonna be? The other problem is I don't know if it can just like spawn on the ground, like next to a rock, or how far away it can spawn from the structure. Because I feel like I've looked in every reasonable, like anything that's a reasonable distance from the structure. That seems like where it would spawn. I feel like we already looked back at this one. I'll check again. Yeah, I need to go inside. Did I look thoroughly enough inside? I don't even know where else to look. And like, this area just spawns unlimited snitches. And wrong gun. I don't know. I think I just have to extract, unfortunately. What a waste of time. But I don't see anything. Is there a guy seriously shooting at me right now? What are we doing, bro? 6.5 minutes till extract? And I've been over here making so much noise for like the entire match. Could have been where he shot me from. I think it was, and now the robot's shooting him. Dude, no way. Okay, so now we know. I can at least go this far. But it was next to this final structure, and I don't think I even knew this structure was all the way over here. Dude, this can't be real. And you can't go up any ledge with this thing?
Arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Dude. How do I have such bad stamina? Oh my god, leave me alone. All looking good, boys. Oh, I do have a bunch of fabric to make bandages. Well? Okay, I have 3 minutes, so we need to actually hurry in here. Running away from us. Sorry, I was really focused on trying to fucking get this thing done, and it took way too long. And it wasn't worth it for sure.
Left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Can you... How do you jump onto that? That's what I hate. You have to hit jump twice to grab a ledge, right? But then if you hit jump twice, it jumps you off the ledge. It's like 3 Rocketeers over here. There might be someone camping the extract. Okay, I think we're good. Holy shit. Unnecessarily stressful. Because I wasted so much time. That took me like 12 minutes to find all those fucking things. Didn't get a lot of experience for how many robots I killed though. Experience I don't need. Dude, The other day when I was playing solos, I found a leaper stuck inside of one of these. Like, I was trying to get to the extract and it was a night raid and I just heard like this grinding sound by the extract, and so I thought like someone was over there or something was happening. And then I got there and there was a leaper stuck inside of it. Like, it jumped inside and then the gates closed. And so then when I opened it to extract, it was still stuck, and I think I threw like one grenade at it, and then it tried to jump out, or no, it tried to do its like pulse ability and somehow killed itself. It was actually kind of insane. Okay, that was not a great raid. Even though I think we made what we've been making the other raids, I should have just gone straight to extract instead of wasting all that time. Because I could have got in a whole nother raid in the amount of time it took me just to find the stupid things for that door. I need those because I think I'm running out. Of shield chargers. I'm crashing Night Pals. Dude, Quaz, thank you so much for coming through. I know you had a long day, so I appreciate it. And I hope you're able to get some like legit sleep, because it sounds like you need it. Much love, brother. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Okay, I think we give up on that map. Even though, the thing is that we'll get new map conditions. We're gonna run it one more time. If I don't spawn near this stupid tower so I can use this key, then I'm not even gonna think about going for it. I'll be on tomorrow and should be able to pack your blueprints. Okay. Yeah, that should work. I just am very forgetful, and I feel like if I don't get it done, like it really isn't that big a deal, to be honest. Because I don't think everybody is going to be doing this. And who knows, they might implement something after the expedition happens that makes it impossible to drop blueprints to anybody that was on the expedition or something. I don't know if that's something that they could even implement, but oh my god. I also, it's interesting because you have to breach the raider caches in the Cold Snap. Is there something that spawns up there? Like, this isn't... This isn't a normal zip line, right? Oh. Oh, apparently there is. There's a grenade case that spawns up here. Interesting. Okay, what are the odds that I can run and jump and catch the zip line? I feel like it's close to 0, but we're gonna try anyway. That might have been the most impressive thing I've ever done in this game. And it was very mediocre, so that should tell you a lot. Should tell you a lot. Holy. switch those because I keep pressing the wrong button when I'm trying to go to each of them. We're just gonna reset because this is a waste. This map is a waste right now to run because it keeps spawning me. Either it did both on this map. I spawned 18 minutes in, or 12 minutes into the raid, and I'm on the opposite side of the map again. That's why if you're trying to do keys, it's probably better to go in with like a augment that has multiple safe spots so that you can bring in multiple keys depending on where you spawn. You go to just one of them. I guess overall, you're only wasting like 3 minutes. Maybe that's what I'll do. Because we're only going to have one more raid on this map if we can get into one that isn't almost over. Gates. Okay, we have the village key too. Even though if we spawn next to the village, we have 3 village keys. What the fuck? Because what we've been doing lately is not efficient. I understand that. Like, we're technically wasting a lot of time. But I am annoyingly gonna keep doing this until I can't. Because all I wanted to do was see one locked room. I found a key for it like yesterday or the day before. I was like, oh, I've never found that key. I've always wondered what's in that room. For some reason, the game does not want us to see that room. But now we have 2 options. We can go to village or there. But the thing is if we spawn near village, we're already pretty close to the other one. So it doesn't really help us in the situation of like having a key if you spawn far away. But if we can hit village, honestly, village is pretty solid usually. Okay, we're in a new raid, but we are also on the other side of the map again. Perfect. Okay.
Let's go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
I feel like it's basically the same distance. We can actually see what the actual distance is.
Let's go to the village.
Honestly, I don't even know which one has better odds of not being hit by the time we get to it. Maybe we just go to village first. If it's not hit, great. We hit it, and then we just leave. We call it a day on fucking Cold Snap Bluegate. It's kind of stomped our cock in this entire time. I'm gonna check though. There is a weapon box that can spawn over here. I don't think it spawned. Rocketeer up there. Gonna run inside the gas station real quick. Just to get my cold debuff to go away. And because... Howdy, brother. For what? Huh? I think that guy might be on some like really intense drugs. What is going on this raid? What's up?
Hi.
How are you?
Cold.
Same. Back to back, two people that are just fucking weirdos. Now I'm surrounded by robots again. Wait, where is the village key? That's not it, right? Yeah, I'm friendly.
Hey, Raider.
Hello?
Howdy. Is it at the upper buildings? I've only been to this building once. Or this room once. Oh shit, I am dying. I just realized that. I was almost dead. From the cold. That was not ideal. And I cannot figure out where this room is. I know it's through, like, something like this. But it could be at the upper buildings. No, right? I don't think it's up here. I'm in. Jesus Christ. can set off fireworks. How am I so lost? Because that looks like a building. That should be a key room, but it's not. I don't think that's it. Yeah, this definitely isn't it. I think this might be it. But I feel like if it... I feel like it would look like there's a place to put a key in. So maybe it's this one? No, because this is open. Dude, I have no idea. The other problem is like looking it up wouldn't really help because it'll just tell you like the general area unless I watch a video. Key room, village, Blue Gate. Howdy, brother. Just chilling. A candle holder?
Yeah, if you got one,
where are you?
I'm gonna first for I got no.
There you go, sir.
Oh my god.
Just take it. No, you're good. People have helped me out a ton, so.
At least take this. It's right there. Pretty easy.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Years ago, Dad asked me after like an hour. I took a break and I could get pressure.
No, that one took me forever too. Some of these ones, it's just like they spawn wherever you're not looking, I swear.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Okay, well, GG's, brother.
GG's, brother. My friendly text was
I don't know what he said. Wait, I can't. Doesn't. Doesn't show the map long enough. I can't see. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna start losing health again. Okay, let's just go inside. This is how you go frame by frame. Oh, so I'm on.
Go to the village.
There's a whole different side of the village. Or wait, that's kind of where I was, but it's all the way at the lower part. I don't know why I thought it was up here higher. We weren't even close. Well, hey, good news is at least it hasn't been it, even though it took us 25 minutes to get here. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't even know you were in here.
Hey, I catch you good, but he's okay.
I have no idea what he said. Okay, it has been opened. Someone just shut the door. Well, let's go waste some more time. Hey, that guy did give me the mixtape, so at least we got that. The funny thing is I think that guy just barely got in there too. So he had only searched the first floor so far. So if I hadn't been dicking around over here for so long. Let's use that. Okay, I think we're gonna have to run some Stellamontis maps after this, because all of our other attempts for getting loot, at bare minimum, haven't been better. Like, at best, they've been the same that we were doing on Stella, so. Mid-roll is insane to me. Since when do they shoot like 3 times back to back? Oh, I think I've never seen that one before. And the other thing about Stellamontis is at least, like, you can get to where you need to go quickly. Can get across the entire map, whereas with this it's like you spend half the map just getting across the map. Tribble D Dibby. Exactly, Jazz. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, we're losing health now. Yeah, see, the amount of health you lose, I think is kind of like equal to the amount of health you gain, or it might be even worse. We're out of white heals, so. Oh, wow. Okay, well, let's just look inside here, because we're never going to be able to get in here. So there's a weapon box, a drawer, computer, a couple of these boxes. It doesn't seem great, to be honest. It just depends on how many of these drawers you find, I think. Or, like, if you just get lucky, essentially. But, like, there's no lockers. Which is kind of a definitive, or like a defining factor for whether or not a locked room. Either two, like, like a either a weapon box and a security locker, or 2 of either, or red lockers. That's kind of what you're looking for. Okay, where do we need to go to get out? At least that's close.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
It is actually weird how many of those I've found since the update. Wait, why didn't that work? And on Stellamontis, I feel like there's just more interesting stuff to do. And there's a chance we run into PvP situations. Glad I could. I gotta type now with the new Twitch stuff if I want to lurk. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you friendly?
Hey, Raider!
Don't shoot!
Okay. Why didn't he say anything the whole time? I was gonna fucking light his ass up. I knew he was gonna do that. You're such a pussy. Dude, just get better at the game instead of playing like this, you vagina.
An Arc Orbiter is en route.
Good thing is we literally didn't find anything that raid anyway. Yeah, I shouldn't have trusted him. Because I was like, but we haven't run into anyone like that so far playing solos, so. But you never know. That's why I need to start bringing a defib in, because then I can just down someone, and then if they're like, dude, I was friendly, blah, blah, blah. Or even then, like, we're at the extract, so if he wants to extract, then he can just crawl in. You get what I mean? No harm, no foul.
Way across to the market, you can see there's a door
Oh.
that fires a blue gate village.
Yeah, his thing actually sucked too. His guide to that room. Okay, well that's fine, cause we're gonna go somewhere else, cause that map sucked so bad every time. I need to go refill my water real quick. I'll be right back. I forgot to fill up my water filter. Last time I used it. Okay. Where are we? Okay, we're just going straight
Let's go to
here.
medical research.
We didn't... This shouldn't be too bad of a spawn, depending on if there's people who... Deadline blueprint. Oh, that person's below me. Well, at least all the robots went down to her. So many blueprints, dude. And a couple of them are good ones. Like the light sticks, dude? You can never have enough light sticks. Spectrometer. I don't know. We're gonna put instead of that. Oh shit, we're lagging again. Hell yeah. Dude, it took me so long to find that flow controller too, and I just found 2 in this raid. Okay, I should probably just get out. We're at 45k, which is more than we made in like all those raids going to other maps. We want to check across here because I don't think anyone was over here. So if we can double up on some of these and or find some purples. I'm getting greedy, but sometimes you gotta get greedy. Hmm. $54, so that's worth 2. That's worth 3. That's worth 2. Okay, we're doing that. Okay, where's my extract?
Let's take that metro entrance.
Now to figure out how I get down there. What the fuck? What is it called? That's gotta be... the other side of the map? It's gotta be out here. Why is it open, but nobody's left? It feels like a bait. Unless they were just trying to fight robots. Yeah, I don't trust that one bit. Because I can't think of a logical reason why someone would hit the button and not get on the train at all. Unless they either died, but like they would have got full killed. Or it's someone just waiting for people to just come run in. If I felt confident at all getting to Seed Vault, I would just go there. I don't think I have any real grenades. I have a smoke grenade. So we could, because we could probably make it to hit the button. And then we could just try to smoke the pulling the lever once we're inside.
Thank you. Don't shoot.
Howdy.
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, you're good.
Don't shoot!
There was just some suspicious activity happening over here, so I was being extra cautious. Okay, there's multiple of us. That's the other thing we always need to do if there's anyone that's near the extract is wait for them to start pulling the lever first. But like there was just so many things about the way that that guy last round, because like he started searching that robot, like he knew for a fact I wasn't gonna shoot at him. Otherwise, you don't go loot a robot while I'm trying to extract. The other thing I could do is just like say, no, you go ahead, I'll wait for the next one. But it just happens so rarely. It's hard to like always be suspicious. That raid, we made 59K on that. We're just gonna bring in the anvil and some like basic heals, because I think having more space, because like honestly an extra 5-10K is quite a bit. Like it adds up a lot, so I think it's worth it. Then I'll bring 5 of these, just because it's nice to have some form of utility. Even though I am making this level 4, because the fire rate difference between the level 3 and the level 4 anvil is actually insane. Oh shit, I forgot to put that in my inventory. Okay, here we go. Oh, we gotta be at least at 4. Yeah, we're almost, okay, so 4.1. So we only need like 8 more of those raids. That's actually not bad. We're compared to what I was anticipating, and like the fact that it's felt like we haven't made much on a lot of the raids, we're actually making pretty solid progress. Because that means we've made almost 500,000 tonight already, which is what we made like all night last night after 9.5 hours. I forgot what that was. I either got loot back because a cheater killed me or something else, because I have a bunch of loot in my... And when I was watching the Burnt Peanut earlier today, they all got a bunch of loot compensation too. So I don't know if they just had a big ban wave for cheaters. Okay, new raid. Where are we? In the archives. Actually, we could find some good shit down here. The only problem is there's a lot of annoying robots here. Where is that? There can be like 2 or 3 shredders that spawn down here too. Hip fire. The fuck? I don't even know if these are worth searching. It might just be a waste of time. Because I think they only have like processors and sensors, like... You just need a lot of those to actually make money from them. Unless we're crafting, we could just craft a lot of hatch keys. Can't tell if that person is above me or on the same floor as me. Oh. I think he's on the same floor as me, because I don't know if these, like, boxes that you can breach. This is a bad place to get stuck with that shredder. Oh shit. Howdy, there's a shredder up here, just a heads up. Dude, they're so fast now, too. Okay, it's going that way. For now. Till it decides to turn around. Oh shit. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I don't know what to do here. Now we run. We might be able to lose it.
Hey, Raider!
There's a shredder, watch out. What's up, Santana? How are you, bro? I just can't believe they buffed the shredder after it was already like one of the most annoying enemies in the game. And how quickly it got from upstairs back down here. Like, its tracking is insane too. I just need someone else to come down here and take the aggro. Because I feel like it's just looking for me right now. They're okay in a squad, but in solos, yeah. Well, and it's not even that it's like, you know, like I would rather run into a shredder on Stellamontis than run into a Rocketeer on almost any other map. You know what I mean? But the thing about the shredder is that it can one-shot you so quick. Thank you, whoever that was, for sacrificing your happiness and safety. I just heard him say, like he was like scared, essentially. But he has no idea the kindness he did for me. Probably because he wasn't trying to do a kindness. Doing good. How's you? Dude, we are chilling. We're actually making pretty decent progress, even though I wasted a lot of time on maps that I shouldn't have wasted. So we're like, technically we're still like by the end of this map, we'll be like 800,000 off where we need to be. But we've already tonight made better progress than... Like, we've made the same amount of progress tonight, essentially, as we made the entire 9-hour stream yesterday. Yeah, these wooden crates don't seem fruitful. But I'm trying to figure out why this is considered a high loot area. Or like high value loot area. Smooth sailing now. Yeah, we hope. We did have our first cool guy in our last raid where I could have killed him. I heard he was like at the extract. And so then I was like voice lining to him. And then he was like, don't shoot. So I didn't. And then as I was pulling the lever on the extract, he killed me. But there's a lot of things I could have done differently to be more safe, but we haven't run into a lot of them recently, so I didn't have my guard up. Okay, we're gonna search this last thing, and then we're gonna get out. Where do we need to go?
Let's head home at the seed vault air shaft.
Well, we need to figure out how to get to the seed vault. That might not be too tough from here. I don't know. Is it on the same floor as us? So we just need to find somewhere that connects to this room. We need to go down here. Howdy. Howdy.
Hey!
Since when is there like bright lights in here? I feel like every time I've come to this extract, it's like pitch black. That sucks, yeah. It's the way it goes. Like honestly, I forgot, but like if I remember hearing this from somebody that if you're ever suspicious of someone when you're extracting, just down them, because then they can just crawl in. Like they can still extract. You don't have to full kill them. And you don't lose anything by... I'm right here, brother. Just a heads up. But they don't lose anything, you know what I mean? This is a bad extract. You can't really look at the other person. So, might as well. Safe than sorry. I remember reading that. Yeah, so like, we might as well just... Anyone that... If they don't voice line back, I feel like that's a good enough response. Because like, the guy ended up voice lining, don't shoot, but it was like 30 seconds after I had voice lined the first time, and I heard him. I knew exactly where he was. So I was like, this guy's acting weird, because who's just like sitting at this spot on the extract, and if you don't have bad intentions, you'll just go up to the people who are also trying to extract. You know what I mean? So yeah, there was plenty of signs. I didn't pay enough attention. I wasn't on my toes. But we made, I don't know exactly how much we made, because this is another one where I brought in a kit, so how much are these worth? What is worth, like, what is the base value of my, so that was only like 40k. Yeah, I guess I don't need those anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that place is worth wasting time in. I think it's still better if we just go to either medical or... Where's the other place on Stella? Medical or the... We do have Cold Snap on Spaceport right now, though. Maybe we do that. Because we were having pretty decent luck on Spaceport earlier anyway. And it's, with Cold Snap, we're just gonna have like better loot in the containers that we search, so. We just have to stay locked in. Singular focus. We can't get all distracted by fucking going into this building and checking for something that isn't really even gonna, even if we find it, isn't gonna help us out a lot. Have we not found a single film reel today either? Because with all of these tasks for this event, I feel like I keep getting stuck on one item. So it was like the industrial battery on the last one. On this one, now I can't find a film reel. Hersey! Dude, what is up? Hell yeah. Been a minute, brother. Love me some art. Dude, we have been enjoying it quite a bit. And now we are like 800k from finishing, from getting our 5 million at least. So we're not too far off, but we're also, you know, it's not like just a easy.
Hope you're close for the season, Raider. It's
like we can't just rest on our laurels, so to speak. It's enough that we're probably not just gonna make it playing casually and not trying to go for the high loot areas.
Let's go to the container storage.
Where's that? I feel like I'm on a part of the map I'm not. I don't usually spawn over here. We did get in like 8 minutes late, so. Probably not. Honestly, 8 minutes late, we probably have better luck just going straight to departure.
Let's go to the departure building.
And even then, we're... don't have super high hopes for this raid, for money-wise. Because everyone who's playing the game right now, or at least, I don't know, like 70% of the people are doing exactly what I'm doing. Just trying to go to the high-value loot areas, trying to make as much money as possible before... Howdy! Been a minute. I probably won't even depart. Hate late raids. Sometimes I just extract. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think that part of it is cool. At least, like, okay, the primary benefit for having the mechanic in the game, because most extraction games don't have this mechanic. The only thing that you can compare, like Tarkov, for instance, is, can I jump up there? Oh wow. Is that you can spawn in late as a scav, but it's not the same as being able to spawn in late with a full kit and all that shit. Oh, I thought that thing looked at me for a second. But yeah, I think one of the primary problems with it, especially for like streamers, not like me, but like bigger streamers. I'm friendly. Yeah, I think we're fucked. I hear like at least 3 or 4 people in here right now. We might be able to hit one of these. Sometimes like the little side rooms get neglected. But yeah, like what will happen with like, for instance, the Bourbon Peanut, he already gets stream sniped enough. But then when they kill people in the lobby, other people who are trying to stream snipe him, like just like constantly trying to load into the exact same maps that he's loading into and all that shit, just start loading in to the raid that they're already in. And then you also get people who are coming in with like full kits, so him and his friends might be like running low on ammo or heals or whatever, and they just finished a fight, and then all of a sudden another group shows up 5 seconds later and starts attacking them. Maybe it's just that med bags in general are kind of bugged like that, because that one also appeared closed. Dude, can you just make up your mind? Peanut is so fucking funny. Yeah, dude, I love him. I forgot who it was. It might have been Morgan or somebody, but when I was playing Tarkov, somebody recommended him to me, and I had literally never heard of him. They were like, yeah, you should check him out. You might like him. And so, like, I don't know. This was, Jesus, like 6 months, 8 months ago or something. And I started watching him, and I was like, he was like the deciding factor for me buying Tarkov, because I was like kind of on the fence about it, and then I watched him play, and it gave me an unreasonable expectation for the game, because like him and his friends have experience, and he played with like some really good dudes, and so they were just fucking around a lot. And I was like, oh, dude, this looks great with Tarkov. And then you get on the game and you realize you don't have anyone to play with, and you're trying to play Tarkov solo. And you're like, oh, this game isn't fun solo. No problem. Yeah, dude, they just come in swarms sometimes. Okay, I think we should probably just dip. At this point, most of the building was already hit by the time we got here. Do we have an extract? Where's our closest one? I guess we can go to this one. You like Ark or Tark better? honestly, one thing that I really like about Ark, and also something that I really like about ABI, but like the matchmaking mechanics they have in Ark, I think are pretty awesome, especially if you have like, because this is a new game, so it's not as hard for me to find people to play with. But like Tarkov is not a game for everybody, and a lot of the people who play Tarkov have played it for a long time, so they don't want to like teach a new player how to play. And the solo experience in Tarkov is one of the least fun experiences I've had in any game. Dude, I don't know how to time those, ever. So yeah, I think oh. Thank you, brother. I think that alone makes like this game way easier to just like hop on and play and have fun. Whereas with Tarkov, it's like, it's a way more of a commitment, and it's like super complex, and you know, with all the maps and having to learn everything from experience, like there's a lot of stuff that's more user friendly in this game, and in Arena Breakout is like in between these two games, where in Arena Breakout what happens a lot of the time is you have like team matchmaking, because they have like solos lobbies, but it's like usually like the sweatiest players that play that. So they have like matchmaking, but a lot of times it'll just put you in a game without finding you a teammates. And so then you end up in the same situation as you're in with Tarkov, where you're going against teams, but you're a solo player. And so with this, I kind of like the concept of having, if you go into a raid solo, most of the people in your raid with you are going to be solo as well. And it's like, you don't even have to have a separate queue or a separate anything. It's just the way the matchmaking works. And so I think games that implement that kind of stuff, it's just, you're going to be more successful overall, because not everybody has people to play with all the time. So Ark, yeah. Tarka, snooze fest. I really enjoy Tarkov. Like, honestly, Tarkov is probably my favorite extraction shooter in general, because of its complexity, and like obviously they've had so much time building that game that like I get why some people have, you know, they're like, yeah, now it has a bunch of shit, but they've had 10 years and they can't even fix this one bug that's been in the game since the beginning or something, you know. But it's harder for me to just like hop on and play Tarkov. It's always like a big commitment, and at the end of it, like usually when I'm playing solo on Tarkov, I'm just like ratting 100%. Like I barely move through the map. I'm just trying to go and accomplish a quest or something, because when I do try to engage and fight people, I maybe kill one guy, and then I realize that he has two teammates that were just like back looting a different building before, and then they come out and stomp me. And so like having that where you never know what you should do in the situation is not ideal for me. Arena is pay to win though? No. So they used to have something in the game. So the game has been a mobile game, and then they converted it to PC. Which, by the way, if you play that game and you realize that it started as a mobile game, because usually they'll just like port the mobile game to a PC version of the game that is like basically just a mobile game on PC, but they like reconstructed the whole game and designed it for PC. And when it first came out, because the mobile version had pay to win aspects to it, and what pay to win is that you can just spend real life money to get in-game currency. They had that when they first released the PC version of the game, but initially when they released the PC version of the game, they kind of had it in early access because they only had it available through their launcher and they didn't call it the official release. I don't know if they called it early access or beta or whatever. And then just in September, they released it on Steam for the like official launch of the game. And part of that launch was removing all of those like pay to win aspects to the game. So now you can't just like buy in-game currency with real money. But the problem that game has is there's no wipe whatsoever, and there's not even like an optional thing or anything. So like for me, I started the game in September whenever it came out on Steam, but I was already insanely behind people who had been playing the PC version of the game that had been out for like the 6 months before that or whatever. And so that's the issue. And then they have some like other stuff with like armor and the ammo types and how accessible certain things are. But like they're making changes, and the game officially came out in September. So this next season, I think, will be a make or break season for ABI because they have some stuff that they have said that they're going to implement, or stuff that they're paying attention to that have been like really big problems for the player base. And so if they stay true to their word and like they keep making good changes, I feel like honestly I enjoy the ABI experience as much or more than Tarkov overall as like a extraction shooter. But having no wipe, I feel like kind of kills the long-term, because like with Tarkov, that's why it's been so successful for so long, because people go and at the beginning of a wipe you get a 50% player base boost or more, maybe like 70% or something. And then for at least the first month, they feel like they have a chance against anybody. They don't feel like every time they're going in, there's going to be somebody that has better armor and a better gun and better ammo than them. Even if there are people that are way far ahead of them at that point, it's like the illusion that you're on the same playing field. And so then maybe at the point where those players start showing up more and more, like the majority of the player base, or like the top 30% starts progressing to the point where they have all the good shit and they can go into every raid with the good shit, then maybe some of those players drop off. But then next wipe, they start it all over again. And so ABI not having that, I just don't think that like in a game like that, a seasonal only mechanic, like where the only reason people are coming back, or like your only thing you're offering for people to come back is to come get stomped on by a bunch of players that have $1 billion in loot value or in stash value, but on a new map. You get what I mean? So like for newer players, the experience can be really not great on Tarkov or on ABI, but at least on Tarkov, if you're a new player and you start at the beginning of a wipe, you're probably not going to run into as many like super chads, at least in the beginning. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Yeah, I got wrecked by a team once in ABI as a solo. I was flabbergasted. Yeah, it's happened to me. And like the worst part about it is that I feel like on ABI, every time I go in with like my best gear, like, you know, I've been warming up, playing some other matches, and I'm like, okay, now we're going in with my best gear. We're gonna, you know, we're bringing in a or we're gonna go for the key room. We're gonna do something. I have a plan. And then that's the match that I get thrown into a lobby, like a squad lobby as a solo. And so then I'm like, okay, well now I have all my gear that I don't want to lose, like my best gear on. So I'm not gonna like fight anyone, you know? So then I'm just like, then it turns into me playing Tarkov. I'm just like crouch walking around the map, trying to hit a couple, you know, side areas and then work my way to extract without dying. I might try it with that being said. Yeah, I definitely recommend, and they do have a new season launching on like the 28th or something. So we'll see how it goes, because I'm excited. And before Ark came out, I was only playing ABI, and I still like, and that's the other thing is I still have fun going and playing ABI, because even if I'm playing solo, I know that I have a pretty decent chance of getting matched with teammates. Whereas with Tarkov, I have had like no ambition to go play that game like since 1.0 launch, because I'm like, until I can find like 2 or 3 people, honestly, I need to find like 5 people that when a wipe happens are down to just like grind for like, you know, like just consistent people to play with. Then I'm not gonna go like, because it's not, I can enjoy that experience of just like crouch walking around most of the map and then trying to get the loot that I need to make upgrades and shit, but it's like super boring to watch, and I don't know if I can enjoy that for like 8-hour streams. So I would Tarkov with you, but I don't have it yet. Well, you should keep an eye out, because they're always like every month or two they're putting it on sale. So I don't know if the sale that they had for the 1.0 launch is probably over on Steam, but you never know with the winter sale going on sometimes. And I think that was the thing with ABI, because I don't know what Steam's requirements are to put your game on Steam, because you know they have some pretty like interesting requirements to have your game, for them to host your game, because they know how valuable having a game on Steam is. But I'm assuming that, I don't know, are there any games on Steam like, because I don't know if they removed the pay to win aspects because they were going to Steam, or if it was like just based on player feedback. Because I feel like there's like games like, isn't like Wuthering Waves and like some of those gacha games, can you buy those on Steam? I don't know. I'm just hoping the new ABI turns out good and I won't have to get Tarkov. Yeah. Wait, Fumbles, have you been playing ABI? And that's the other good thing about ABI is it's free to play, so that's actually kind of huge as well. But I will say the cost of having it be free to play is that all of their cosmetics, to like guarantee that you get a specific cosmetic in ABI, you have to pay, like their bundles, some of them are like $82 to guarantee that you get, because they have like a kind of a gambling mechanic inside of the game where you're it's like, here's the bundle and you have to buy each chance to get an item. So there might be only one like skin in the bundle that you want, but you have to buy a chance to like draw it every time. So then what ends up happening is the odds to get the one item you want are 1.5%. So if you want to actually get the skin, that is like obviously the primary part of the bundle, you have to buy every single chance to open it. Like there is a 1.5% chance that you hit it and you only have to spend, you know, your initial $5 or whatever, but those odds are not very high. That was another bad security breach. I wonder if they like actively nerfed the loot inside the security breaches as well. Because that's what it kind of feels like, even though they said they only just made it so it's not static spawns. I don't think they said anything in the patch notes about nerfing the loot inside them. Well, shit. That's nice. I don't think I have that yet. Probably put that in my safe pocket. I have. I was just playing it like 30 minutes ago. Dude, what the fuck? That's awesome. Because like we have, like before Ark came out, we had a solid group of dudes that we were running games with. So it was like me, Quaz, Giggly, and then we would like every once in a while, I think Zaylin kind of got annoyed of it, but he used to play a little bit with us. And then who else? Did Dark ever hop in games with us? I don't remember if he did or not. Dark, did you ever play with us? There's this turret bitch. I never played with you, but I played with Quaz. Oh yeah, and B-Dog. We did have B-Dog for a while, and then he had one really bad night, and I don't think he played after that. Howdy, brother. Are you friendly? He didn't say anything, but he might not be able to hear me because I don't know how VoIP in this game is really strange sometimes. But I'm not gonna risk my life for it. We're definitely gonna be cautious. No, we should probably just leave right now because we're already full and we have a decent amount of loot value. Yeah, that's what we should do. I've been getting too greedy some of these games. No, I wonder if there's a way. There's got to be a way that you can drop down there and grab onto that ledge. Dude, how did that not hit its back wing? Or back propeller. There we go. I think I played with Zaylin one time. Dude, I wonder... Did you know I was playing it? That's crazy. That we never played. But I do stream at crazy hours, so... Oh, that's suspicious of someone over there. I don't love that. Maybe it was just suspicious of the extract being called. Only played Ark with you 1 or 2 times. I think I missed your ABI streams. Oh, okay. But yeah, like I said, I think ABI is way more beginner friendly as well, on top of being just more like some of the mechanics I just like better in ABI than Tarkov. But it's weird because based on everything I've said so far, you would think that I am not a big fan of Tarkov. But the thing is every time you go and play Tarkov, it has, and there's no other way to explain this, a special sauce. It's an unexplainable experience that Tarkov gives you that no other game that I've ever played can replicate. And I don't know where it comes from or anything, but that has been my experience playing Tarkov. Vertical and horizontal. Wait, let me see. Oh, I don't have... Okay, so I don't have the muzzle brake or the compensator. It's probably not worth using it right now, but if we are able to play the system and if they don't implement something that makes it so we cannot drop blueprints after expedition, we're still gonna try, because I feel like a lot of other people are gonna be trying too. I guess I already had one of those. I didn't even realize. Oh shit. Now we have 2 options when we go there. I'm gonna buy Tarkov so we can play. Yeah, I will never, I will warn people the same way that everybody warned me, is especially when you first start playing Tarkov. I feel like it might be a little bit different now because there are other options to play. Like for a while, Tarkov was like the only game that you could get any experience that was similar. You know what I mean? There was nothing else that came close because it was like really the only genuine extraction shooter for a long time, or at least like mainstream extraction shooter. And yeah, so it might be a little bit different, but I got like completely absorbed by Tarkov when I first started playing it. So it's like one of the games that most people will say is like one of their favorite games, but they also don't hate a game more than they hate Tarkov. So same warning that I received before I bought it, because I was like, I don't know. It seems kind of too intense for me. Like, I don't even know if I'll like it. And to be fair, I spent probably 70% of my time when I was playing Tarkov in PvE to try to learn the maps before I started playing PvP. But it's crazy because Tarkov has a pretty like dedicated PvE community too. But yeah, I'll definitely be down. Because like since 1.0 released, I think I played 1 day on stream. And maybe like 1 or 2 times off stream. That spawn that we just got these last 2 raids might be the best spawn in the game. Because you kind of just spawn right in the middle where you can go to like any of the good loot areas. I guess it sucks if you're trying to go to warehouse or the trench towers, but don't look at me. What is this guy doing? Why are you coming over here? The fact that didn't make the Rocketeer suspicious. Because I feel like a lot of robots, if you shoot like within a 15-20 meter vicinity of them, they get suspicious. I think someone's already in here. Yeah, they just went up. So that's not ideal. Howdy. Wonder why you... Oh shit, we need that. Wonder why he came back down. That was weird. Oh, we can loot these lockers and shit. Maybe get lucky. Then we might just run across, because we brought the trench tower key in, and there's 2 towers that can be looted, so it might be worth it to just go straight across, because like odds that both towers are looted, even though it's on the far side of the map, are not very high.
Let's go to the South Trench Tower.
We should probably go underground though to get over there. Then we don't have to worry about robots as much and the cold. You have to be careful though, because there's like multiple player spawns down here, so. Okay, I bought it and I'm downloading it now. Oh shit, that was that was quick. Fumbles. It was so quick. Okay. Just a heads up though. Where is this? Oh, there it is. I am gonna be grinding this game for a minute, but like even if we do like a Tarkov for the first half of the stream, I'd be down for that too. Because once the expedition happens, then you're basically just like, oh my god, that scared, you scared the shit out of me. I couldn't even see you.
Don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm friendly. I was just letting you know. I'll let him take it. How did, that thing had some insane aim. That never happens. When I meant in a full run. Yeah. No, I would definitely be down. Because also playing that game will help me, like whenever I switch up games, it's always good. Because then, first of all, I'm not gonna burn myself out just only playing the same game over and over again. But then it also helps me, like even things like with aim and stuff, you wouldn't think there's a lot of crossover between first-person shooters and third-person shooters, but I felt like whenever I would go play Tarkov and then go play ABI, my aim always felt a lot better. I guess those games are a lot more similar, but come on. Oh, don't I have? I think I found. Yeah, I did. Okay. I will say the one problem with the trench towers. Oh. Well, there's one problem. I think I just have to go. Hope that someone didn't open the other side. Okay, they didn't. That's what I was gonna say, is that... Oh my god, any of these rooms that have 2 entrances, you can basically just waste your key use because somebody else opened the opposite side. So I was gonna go look at the opposite side first to make sure I wasn't wasting my use, but then the Ark had other plans. Dude, the other thing I feel like is we haven't found like any, what do these sell for? 39, it's like 1,000. We've hardly found any like even halfway decent guns. That's the first shotgun I found. I think every other gun I found today has been either like an Anvil, a Rattler, a Arpeggio. Like we have not been getting... We've not been having the luck when it comes to guns on any of our raids. I guess we haven't really been searching. We haven't been doing like a lot of shit that's gun specific. Because we haven't been like focusing security lockers or gun cases or anything, but still it's kind of just nuts. Wait, what do you need to craft a hatch key? Because you can craft it in raid, right? Oh, I just need one more sensor. There we go. That's actually kind of... I didn't even realize you could craft them in raid for the longest time. A lot of breachable containers. And I don't know if I've ever found something like that I was really excited about in any of those like mechanical breachable containers. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. I think there's some lockers somewhere as well. Oh shit. Trench tower is not... Wait, what the fuck? What's that guy doing over there? Dude, another one. Holy shit. I think we found like 6 or 7 of those since the update. This fucking Rocketeer outside is just like spawn camping me. Or I guess camping me. Okay, let's craft a hatch key. Where did that go? Because we can just take the hatch out. There's a hatch right there.
Head home at the West Trench hatch.
I don't think there's anything to loot on this side down here. Like, I don't even know if any of those containers can even spawn, like, as lootable containers. I'm just gonna do the intro and get a feel for the game. Never played it before. The good thing is the tutorial is a new thing that they added to the game. They never had that until 1.0 came out. But Fumbles, look up online and see, because I'm pretty sure there's like some of the most valuable items in the game that you can get in the tutorial. I don't know if they changed it or not, but I would look it up just to make sure. If you want to just go in blind, and if you find them cool, I understand that too. Back to Spain. That one was alright. Like, I don't know what our value is going to be at, but overall it felt decent. We'll see once we sell everything. Because I think we're at like 25-ish going in. So, might not have been that great. Yeah, like 40-ish. I guess we can sell that too. That. Yeah, 42. It's all right. Okay, now I finally can finish this stupid thing. That was like what made the raid actually worth it, though, was being able to finally finish that. Okay, now all this shit is, of course, stuff that you're probably not going to keep around. Except for I remember hearing someone say something about water filters, so I was holding on to a couple of those. Fireball burners shouldn't be too tough to get. Coffee pots, in theory, shouldn't be tough to get, but we've had a lot of those. So I'm not even really like super focused on it, but I am trying to keep it in the back of my mind so I don't just sell shit that I actually need for it. Okay. Well, if we get a better spawn, we could try to hit block rooms, because I might as well use up all these keys. And during Cold Snap, technically it is better loot, or it's supposed to be better loot. Oh, I should check what we're at. 4.2. It's not bad, but we just had a couple of like kind of waste of time raids. So we should, or we could get to like 40 or 4.3 with this raid. And then from there, we just keep going. Okay, we might be able to get to container storage first. Greetings from Germany. Hope you are well. Joe, it's always great to see you, brother. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. We have been just grinding to try to finish our expedition for Arc Raiders. So we only have, we're like 75% done with it. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 80%. I don't know if this is the quickest way. Okay, I'm gonna take some damage here, but we just need to get up there ASAP. Oh shit, I forgot that there's a roof. Wait, there's a drawer. I feel like there's no way someone got here first. Okay, good. I need to figure out what, like, the water filters sell for, too, because I don't know if they're... Hello? Hello? Wait, let me set this up just in case. Sorry, brother. You never know. You can't be too careful in this game.
So is this a shipping? Oh, damn! Somebody already came and got all the news footage.
Yeah, this is the
Was for the useless key. Sorry.
Sorry, brother. Oh shit. Oh, I cannot believe I actually got the zip line that time. Usually that's just a splat type scenario. Good luck in your runs. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Okay. Now we can...
Let's go to the control tower.
Can really push our luck. Oh. Hello, guy. I need to get to this building because if he turns around. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing, robots? I can't even see it. Well, it crashed anyway. That's why you idiots shouldn't come inside. Was that a duo? I just thought of that. Am I in a duo lobby or are they in a solo lobby? Okay, let's see. Did people already hit lockers and shit? They did not. So we might be good. Yeah, nobody hit it yet. Nice save, dude. That was absurd. Okay, we tried it once on without it being a weather event, and it was not as great. So we're gonna hope that we get luckier this time. Because the first time we hit this on Cold Snap, it was kind of insane. But it seems like we might have just been lucky once. We did get a zip line. That could be good, because going down that main zip line is a bad idea, even though we should be in friendly lobbies, theoretically. So this, is there really no, like, I don't remember if there was a weapon crate in here normally. Someone just died. Oh, there's a security breach. That could be good. I definitely feel like in locked rooms, security breaches should not be, dynamic. Like, I also don't love it being in the other rooms either, but definitely in locked rooms, they should not be. Okay, wait one sec. Let me see, or wait, yeah, let me see. That is 1,000. That is 1,000. So they're the same. There we go. Okay. We got a Torrente. That's something. Not great, but it's something. Oh, there's another Torrente. Okay. Hey, it's turning out not to be so bad. Honestly, wait. We might be able to craft another hatch key too. We actually can. If we move this. Is there like a hatch nearby? Because that's probably the smart thing to do. Ah, fuck it.
Head home at the control hatch.
Okay, we're gonna see if we can figure out how to... Or wait, is this one of the ones that has like... No, it doesn't have shit on the outside. Okay, can we zip line? Where did my... Oh, there it is. Oh, it is in my inventory. Can we zip line anywhere from here? Or do I have to... So I feel like from the top, there's no way. But there might be a way. Oh. Dude, where can I place the zip line? I don't think there's another... Here, we'll go up to the top just to check. This random breach right here. I don't think we can do it. I can make a zip line to that. We might not need to, but I thought we might as well try, because people say you should bring a zip line up to these places. But it seems like it's not... There's nothing you can do. Like, I don't think there's anywhere I can zip to. Unless I'm missing something. Howdy. Yeah, I think it's too high for the zip line. Like, the zip line isn't long enough, but I don't... Like I said, if someone... People said always bring a zip line up here. And then I found one. But I just don't think that you can zip line from here. There might be like one spot where it can barely reach, but I also don't want to fall down trying to place a zip line. There was a guy in here. I tried to say what's up, but he didn't say anything back. So I'm a little bit worried. I don't think these are strong enough to like blow anything up. If there was a mine down there. But we'll throw one in every corner just in case. I just heard another zip line. What is going on? This extract is closed. Oh yeah, where's a... Hatch. We're going to hatch. We might be okay. You can't go to any lower levels. It's just that top, or you use the zip line on the inside. But the reason why you don't want to use the zip line on the inside is because somebody can just place mines there. And then wait for you to come down, and then you just basically run into a mine. So that's what I was trying to avoid. But luckily we made it. Right now, we haven't had many problems with like shitty people tonight, so Kakuri, what is up? How are you doing? Welcome in. Gamble all. There you go. The slow climb back, Santana. I love it. Okay, that actually ended up not even being that crazy of a raid. I thought I was like gonna come out with like 80k or something, but no. Apparently, Torrentes aren't worth shit. Let's repair them first. Okay, so it goes up to 10k if it's fully repaired. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, they really aren't though. I'm gonna swap those out actually. Well, now we know. We're probably gonna make more money just... Oh, I forgot that one too. Because that was like 50k-ish. We're probably gonna make more money just trying to get like trinkets and shit. Because like some of the trinkets are worth like 5 or 10k each as well, and you can find plenty of those. But those... I hit 2 locked rooms that round and only came out with like 50k. So that's not ideal. Okay, so we have a rotation soon, but we might just go... kind of between Stella or Spaceport. We only have one more on Spaceport. We're not gonna hit locked rooms. We're just gonna go straight for the buildings if we spawn near them. Doing great. I just started playing Ark yesterday. What are your thoughts so far? Also, do you have experience playing other games that are similar? Like, have you played extraction shooters before? Because honestly, my first experience with Ark, I didn't love it, and I really didn't think I was going to. And then I gave it a second shot, and now I'm addicted, so that's the way she goes, I guess. But we are making some progress with the expedition. We only need, I don't know, like 650,000 more or something like that. Somewhere around that. Oh, this isn't ideal. should be able to make it to Arrival pretty quick. Before Ark, I played Hunt Showdown. Dude, that's actually awesome because I don't meet many people who play Hunt Showdown, and I love Hunt Showdown. Technically, that was like my first extraction shooter game I ever played. And then I played Tarkov, and then I haven't played any genre since, basically. Oh, we still have music on. A lot to take in. Yeah, that's the other thing is that I missed that too. Ark doesn't have a lot in common. Dude, there's no way that thing followed me all the way over here. Dude, there's like 5 of them. What the f is happening? Those guys are tenacious. I don't even think the roly-poly-olies would have followed me this far. But yeah, like Ark doesn't have a lot in common with any other game that I've played. So it's kind of, it feels like you're, even if you have a lot of experience, for instance, with extraction shooters, you're starting from the same spot. Like you're basically still starting from scratch. Howdy. I swear my VoIP's gotta be broken or something, because I feel like nobody reacts when I just like am trying to get a feel for their intentions. Interesting. It's actually a crazy locker. Howdy. Oh shit. That guy distracted me. I blame him. Dude. Sometimes these red lockers don't even spawn, so it can't be like a consistent way to get loot, but like the fact that what we just got out of those was kind of nuts. And a weapon crate here? What? Curry, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know a ton about the game, I'll be honest. But if you have any questions and I have the answer, I will help you out however I can. I need to go. Thank you for the stream. Joe, thank you so much for stopping by, brother. I really appreciate it. Hunt Showdown is pretty fun also. Dude, I loved Hunt. I still love Hunt. I don't even know why I stopped playing it, really. Like, there wasn't like a specific reason. I think I just started playing other games. And then I never, like, because I used to like go back at least for every big season and stuff, and they had a big update recently, and for some reason I just didn't play it really at all. I played it once or twice with Jazz, but that was it. Trinket City, dude. Those are wires, okay. Yeah, this building is kind of like the opposite of the other building, where the other building, all the loot and containers is on the main floor. I don't know if it's the first or second floor or what it is. But then you go upstairs and there's like not that many containers and it's kind of shit. Wait, what's in here? I didn't check in here, did I? Power bank, power cable. I always wanted to play extraction games. Yeah, I'm just glad that they've started making them that are more like new player friendly. Because if the only extraction experience people could have was playing Tarkov, it's the reason why like the genre hasn't been crazy popular for a long time, because that game does not give you a lot of help in understanding the game or anything. Like the biggest learning curve in Tarkov is learning the maps, because you're just running around blind for the first like 1,000 hours you're playing the game. Oh shit, here's a lot of drawers. What you got for me, drawers? Not a lot is the answer. I don't know what I just picked up, but I was able to pick it up, so we're keeping it. It's a toaster and a plastic bottle. Okay. To a film reel. It's probably not worth a lot. Just dead weight having that Pharaoh. I might as well switch that out. Another film reel. Holy shit. We're doing it. How much are the tuna cans worth? I appreciate you too. Thank you. You will like the most recent update. Check it out when you have time. What are the ducks for aside from selling them? The ducks, yeah, and it's going crazy out there. That's all they are. So like any of the items that have the little diamond next to them means they're trinkets, which essentially just means they're like higher value items that you can sell. But like you don't use them for crafting at all. You know, like there's no real other purpose than just that you can sell them. But like they're a gray item and they sell for like $1,000 each, and you can stack like 10 or 15 of them. So that's also kind of nuts, because usually
Head home at the west elevator.
most items you can't stack that many of them typically. And the fact that they're $1,000 a pop means if you find a lot of them, $15,000 for one stash space is pretty nice. Okay. Howdy. I don't know if this guy's friendly. Howdy.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, the other thing is they added it so if you keep a bunch of them in your stash, technically you can, it like shows up on your player screen. So like if you fill your entire stash with rubber ducks, then when it goes to your player screen, your entire room is like filled with rubber ducks. So that's why people have been, I think that's one of the reasons people have been doing that. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't search everything in here. I just hit the security locker and was like, eh, that's good. I'm so full that... Oh, Jesus. That I'm being kind of greedy. Friendly, no fire. Well, we got here, like I feel like every time I'm 5 seconds late for everything in this game. That extract last night. Every time I try to come, when someone's already hit the button. Dude, how? That thing is invincible. Just putting the moves on me. We're gonna start losing health soon too.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Dude, what is up, brother?
Everybody, calm down. No.
How you been? Thank you so much for the raid. Here, give me 1 sec. We're about to extract. Then I'll, and this could be a big raid, value-wise. I don't even know. Last raid I thought was a big one, and then it ended up being like 40K. So, welcome in, everybody. Hope you've been well. Yeah, we've been chilling. Don't forget your lemons, exactly. Have you been, playing Arc Raiders as well, Sensui? Because that's sick, if you have been. Because I feel like this game is weird. Like, for me to start, I had a rough time getting into it initially, and I gave it a second chance, and now it clicked. I don't know what it is about the game, but I really love it, so. I've played it, yes, but not a whole lot. I do plan on getting back into it probably in 2 weeks or so. What have you been mainly playing? Because I know Diablo 4 had a new season. I know you're the Apex guy, which is kind of crazy. There's been a lot of like Apex players that have been getting really into this game. And I don't know if it's just because it's something new or if, like, I haven't been paying attention a lot to the Apex, like, at all. Honestly, since they released Sparrow. When Sparrow came out was the last time I kind of was, like, tapped in, and then I haven't looked at Apex, like, looked into Apex really at all since then. I'm on the Diablo grind currently, but I'm still doing Apex. Oh, hell yeah. Are you playing Paladin? I did think it was cool that they kind of surprise released Paladin and allowed people to have access to it even before the expansion comes out. But I will say that, and like, I didn't expect anything different because this is how the last expansion went too. But like having all those things like gated behind the price tag, I wasn't a huge fan of. And I heard from somebody that like the new expansion is like 70 or 80 bucks or something. I'm assuming they have like the premium edition and all that shit like they had with the last one, the Spiritborn one. I can't even remember the name of the expansion now. Let's play one night. I'd be so down. Dude, I'm totally down, Sensui. Yeah, I just turned in my pit 117 run. Holy shit.
New arrival processing.
Is there a cap to pit? Or it's just however high anyone can go? That's actually insane though. Kokori, nice hanging out with you. I will do an arc raid myself. See you later. Kokori, thank you for coming in. It was a pleasure getting to chat with you a little bit. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day / night. 40, 60, 90. Okay, yeah, so that's not too bad. Like, I think, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be the guy that repeats the same shit that everybody has repeated 1,000 times. And even back when the last expansion came out and I was playing the game a lot, there was all those people that were like, how are you gonna charge a full price game price for an expansion to a game that also you had to buy? You know what I mean? So I get that side of it a little bit. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that they didn't like maybe try to lower the price a little bit, because like $40, you know, that's what this game costs. So that is kind of crazy. And I imagine Blizzard isn't doing particularly well overall. I could be completely wrong, but just from what I like, from the amount of people I see talking about it and people I know that play it consistently, cap is 150, but it's unobtainable. Oh shit. You too? Hell yeah, okay. The content in Arc Raiders is like endless, it seems. Well, and the craziest part for me with Arc Raiders is that the game came out and then like a month later they released a brand new map. Like, I don't know many games that when they release, they add new content within a month. And like, it's also strange because most extraction shooters only have like, you know, really 5 or 6 or 7 maps or whatever. And like what Tarkov does, for instance, is instead of doing like a full new map, a lot of the time, they'll like expand an area of a map that already exists. So it's like you're getting like a little mini section of a map, but it's not like a full new map. So it's hard to like, but like if Arc plans on putting out like multiple maps a year, or, you know, I don't know. Because like at a certain point, you start running into the issue of having enough players to play on a specific map. So it'll be interesting to see. I think I pre-ordered the one expansion back when I played and I didn't even play it. Oh, really? Yeah, honestly, I think they really made some mistakes with that expansion. Like, I think people were expecting more in terms of like end game. Like they added the tower and the, or what is that thing called? I don't know what it's called, but it's the thing that nobody ever runs. And they added the underground city, which the underground city has been like hit or miss for a while, but like that other end game activity they added, people like basically did for the first like week, and then I don't know if they've iterated on it at all, but yeah, I think there was just a lot of things because that was the season when I stopped playing too, and then Spiritborn was just like overpowered for the entire season, and I think that rubbed some people the wrong way. But then they also like, then you had PoE 2 come out, like all of a sudden they started having serious competition in the market as well. So it's a combination of factors for sure. Did you see the Arc skin that's exclusive to playing 3 matches of finals? I didn't see the skin. Let me look it up. Arc skin. Red Rider skin. Oh, this is like a variation. This is just a color scheme for a skin that's already in the game. Right? Because I feel like I have a black and orange version of this skin. Let me see if I can find it. Customization. It's still sick though. And I think it's cool that they're doing stuff like that, like for free. And it's good marketing too, because it's weird. The Finals is a game that I don't think I've heard anybody who plays it consistently say that it's a bad game. Like I hear people all the time talking about how great the Finals is and how it's like super underrated, but it just hasn't really caught on. I don't know how it's doing, but I don't see a ton of people talking about it. Like with Ark, when this game came out, it's been like absolutely massive. So I'm surprised by that, but it's good marketing because you get people to go play a couple games and they're like, oh shit, this is a really good game. Then all of a sudden you have a customer on 2 different games. Okay, I hate to take a pee right now since we just got raided, but I've been holding in for a second, so I'm gonna run and use the restroom real quick. Okay, so we're at, I think we made like 70k from that raid too, which is actually pretty solid for us. I thought, like, dude, I felt like we were making pretty good progress for a while. Now we've kind of, even though we've had really good raids, it just seems like the value isn't there. So maybe we try Salamantis again, see if we can get lucky on some Salamantis runs, because I don't know. I don't know what else to do. But yeah, here, I'm going to go pee real quick. I will be right back. I wanted to grab a quick drink real quick too. Okay, do I need to replace anything? I think we're good. We're just gonna try to hop into... Do we have anything interesting going on anywhere? I don't think so. Let's try Stella again. Oh shit. Actually, let me... Because I never use keys on Stella, and I, for some reason, find a million of them. For Stella Montes specifically. Honestly, a hatch key might not be a bad idea on that map. Okay, we'll try that. So we gotta make it, because our goal whenever we go to Stella Montes now is just get to the medical area. Because assembly is like a high spawn rate of very specific items that people need for other things. Like the, what is that thing called? There's like the flow controller that people need. I don't know if anyone's like working on the projects right now this close to the expedition, but I just feel like every time we go to the assembly workshop, we do not get shit. Like there is good stuff that can spawn there, but it just is already gone through by the time, even if we are the first ones that spawn there, or like we spawn right next to it, we always end up running into the issue of there's just not enough containers. There's not enough like things to loot there. Okay, so I hear a scary boy.
Let's go to medical research.
I don't know how to get there from here. Do we have to go down to get there, or do we go up? I don't even know how to get up from here. I think I have to go across the map, or across the lobby to get up there. Yeah, this just takes us to the extract.
Don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm friendly, I'm friendly.
Hey, don't shoot.
Oh, I think from here... Okay, we might... That's good. It's a good start. Dude, if we can hit this area without running into people, this is actually a pretty solid... Little solid corner of the map. A complex Gunpar's blueprint. The problem is this is like where a lot of the people who want to PvP go anyway, so. Dude, another Aphelion blueprint. We'll try to give that to someone. I feel like I found so many of them. They can't be that rare, but Anna Trente. So now we have something for close range too. Oh, did they fix this so you can't get locked in these rooms anymore? Because I just realized now there's a button. There used to be no button on the inside. Someone just set up a jolt mine or just hit a jolt mine? Howdy, are you friendly? Okay, yeah, I'm friendly, I'm friendly.
Appreciate it.
So, I swear to God, I heard someone either set up a jolt mine or run into it. I think it's on the other side of this door, which is where I need to go to get to medical. So this could be bad. So far, so good. Friendly. We can probably get straight over there if we can find the block to put in this thing. You can trade that Aphelion blueprint for something you don't have, though. Yeah, but I don't get a lot of opportunities to do something nice to help someone else out in these types of games. You get what I mean? So if I get that opportunity, I want to do it. Hey, are you friendly?
Hey, don't shoot.
Okay, okay, cool. We're chilling. And some people just have like really bad RNG, so it's like dark. I remember when I had found like 6 or 8 blueprints and he hadn't even found a single one yet, and he was playing the game almost as much as me. Oh, there's a shredder in there, be careful. I don't really have anything.
Hey! Okay, don't shoot.
We will search trash cans because we can test to see if it made it over to any of the regular maps. Oh shit, someone ran into him. Is there a way over there from here? Okay, I think I'm on the right path. Because we have to make it across the Great Divide. What kind of gun is that? Someone's got some fucking crazy shit. I don't even know what the expensive... Whoa.
Don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm friendly. What are the odds? I guess I can make it to this. Oh no, no! That was almost bad. Okay. I missed. I forgot I have a zip line. I could literally have just zip lined across. Gotta tilt your camera up when jumping. Dude, honestly, I need to just get used to using hold to run.
Don't shoot.
Because I got used to having it be toggle. And on this game, I feel like you can't have it on toggle. It does not really work. Because like right now, I don't know if I'm in running mode or not. Okay, so it seems I'm in walking. But then sometimes it turns it off when you walk backwards, and sometimes it doesn't. Oh no, I just jumped off. Okay, I give up. I tried. We tried.
Hey, don't shoot.
Is this gonna drop me off? Okay, we're good. Even though I hear like 20 people over here, since I don't know this map well enough, so it takes me forever to get here to like move across the map. Nice work. Just walk right past an unopened container. Interesting. Interesting vibes out of those guys. We'll take that. We'll take a Venador any day of the week. We will not take a hairpin though. Or a level 1 Stitcher. I was cutting the video for my Helltide submission. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. No, you're good. Don't even worry about it. For a second, like in my head, when I read Helltides, I thought of like Warhammer for some reason. And I don't even know anything about Warhammer. So it was like a really weird place that my mind went.
Hey, Raider.
What's worth more? Okay, the anvil's worth more. Actually, we'll do it instead of simple gun parts. This little room is low-key kind of insane. Or at least it can be. It's just like a lot of containers stacked in a really small area. Okay, well, I think it's time for us to leave. Sorry.
Thanks a lot.
It's the second time that's happened. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna have an easier time getting to a hatch key. So far, I haven't heard a single person fighting or dying, so we might be okay. But whenever I get too comfortable is when I die. Who knew I would be able to use a zip line again? I don't know what that guy's saying. Howdy. Are we friendly? Friendly?
Yes.
Hey, do you guys have the Aphelion blueprint?
Nope.
Okay, here. GG's. jeez. Look at the ledge you want to grab with your crosshair. That is very simple and should be obvious, and yet I don't know why I wasn't doing it. What a swell guy. Dude, I was just like, cause like, yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Some people just have bad luck, and usually I do too. So if I can, cause what am I gonna do with it? I don't even have the mats to craft it, and I am about to reset my entire inventory, so I can't do anything with it. Even though anyone I give it to, there's pretty high odds they're just gonna sell it. But you never know. There's a chance it could like be a big deal for someone, you know? And then this, okay, let's see what we made. 70K-ish, close. Not bad. That was actually huge. Yeah, I think, don't I have a bunch of these? Yeah, we'll bring another one in. Cause we didn't even have to loot the rest of the medical area because that room had more than enough. Also recommend turning off. I think I have both those things. I don't know. I usually turn off motion blur if I notice it. Oh, it is on. That's insane. I think every game in this day and age should understand that nobody likes motion blur because like a lot of people I watch play any game, the first thing they look for is turning motion blur off. But yeah, I turned up field of view like day one because I was like, I think I was hiding in a bush and I was like, dude, if I could just like be zoomed out 5% more, I could actually see what's around me instead of just seeing the bush. But yeah. Thank you for that, Dread. Because I didn't even know. I wasn't paying attention when I was playing, apparently. I think motion blur is against motion sickness. Oh, so you're saying it's like to counteract people who get motion sickness? That's interesting. I've heard that there's a working matchmaking system based on if you're friendly or not. I will say, in solos, it 100% is a thing. The problem is, and so like, people will always find examples to prove that it isn't a thing versus looking at all the evidence that it is a thing. You get what I mean? With like anything in life. But if you're playing friendly and then all of a sudden you decide, hey, I want to start doing some PvP. At some point you have to start initiating the PvP before the game starts putting you in PvP lobbies. I think it takes less games like being aggressive and shooting players to get into PvP lobbies than it does of not shooting players to get back into PvE or like friendly lobbies, so to speak. So yeah, that's what I've noticed. But in duos and trios, it doesn't seem to make a difference at all. I have not had a single lobby in duos or trios where it's been like that, where you're just like running up to people and it's like, hey, what's up, friendly, blah, you know. I've never had that in duos or trios. Now in duos or trios, we've run into squads that are like friendly once or twice, but like 95% of the time, it's just like you're running around, even if we don't initiate fights ever, and I only play, or like, not only, but 99% of the time I'm playing friendly on solos. And then as soon as I get one other person in my group, we go into duos and we're just like getting shot from every direction. Either way, it reduces visibility, especially in the dark. Yeah, that's actually, I didn't even know that it did that. It's kind of crazy. Okay, well that was huge. So let's try that again. Because if we can keep doing that, we'll hit 5 million Lickety splickety. Because that would mean like
Jimmy, pick up the face. Forklift is
3
out.
raids per $2 million. Right? Wait. Let me figure this out. My brain's not working very well right now. So if we keep at that rate, we'd only need like 6 more raids. But that was like one of our best raids of the night. So I'm assuming we're not gonna be able to maintain that, but you never know. Okay, going up here, I kind of remember this area. Okay, that's the archives. That place, it's not as good as medical, but medical is on the exact opposite side of the map. So it might be tough to get to medical from here and have a chance. I just feel like last time we went in here, like it's a lot of garbage loot, and then every once in a while you get a trinket that might be decent. Or a vertical grip. Friendly?
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, I'm friendly.
Don't shoot!
The way that guy was walking over here freaked me out a little bit. Oh, there's a door. This is gonna be our best odds of getting like trinkets and shit. Can also get shredders spawning in here, which can be all right, bro, I'm heading to bed. Dude, Sensui, thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. It was a pleasure getting to chat with you again a little bit. And yeah, we'll have to get some games in. Whatever you want to play, dude. I'm down for whatever. Because I need to get better at not burning myself out on games. So, but hell yeah. Yeah, for sure, brother. I hope you have a wonderful night. 4-4, nice. You should be able to get it in no time. I'm at 525. Yeah, that's solid. Honestly, what I'm gonna do is as soon as I hit 5 million, I'm just gonna sell everything in my inventory, like literally everything, and so that I can just play the game how I want to play it. Because I really don't spend money at all in the game as it is. So if I don't have the loot to lose, like if I can't use it to lose it, then I'll just like, but that way I'll be able to just play and not have to worry so much about like making value and all that shit. Just go around and have fun and which I am. I do have fun even just like doing this, but it would be good for me to get some PvP practice in before the new season or whatever I don't know what they call it in this. Yeah, I think these wooden boxes don't have shit because like I also don't ever see anyone else looting them. And I feel like 95% of the time they just have... Oh, someone already hit that. They're looking for me. So someone died. So there might be a
Go to medical research.
PvPer. Oh, how did I miss that? Might be a PvPer around here somewhere. Are you going to use a mule to move over some blueprints? Well, one of my friends is gonna help me. I am a little bit worried that they're gonna implement something to prevent people from doing that. Because it is, you know, kind of against the whole concept of wiping your account. And I don't know if there is a way for them to implement something, but I don't know. I'm not super worried about it. Like, if I have to earn back all my blueprints, then so be it. With the new blueprint drop rate, even after they nerfed it, it still feels way better than it felt before. Like, I found, even just today, I think I found, I don't know, like 10 maybe? Maybe a little bit less, but around that. Dude, I need brightness settings on this game. Are these ones like faster than normal? What are you guys doing? Wires. Power bank. Already searched that. Are people just dying to the Bastion? Is that what's happening? If you have an NVIDIA card, you can use the app. Yeah, I need to figure out how to, because everyone always says use NVIDIA filters, and I don't know if that's like something you have to download. Because when I go to my NVIDIA app, I have no filters. Because I want to make the game brighter without like completely washing it out, you know? Where am I going? How do I get over to where I'm trying to go?
Let's move to that location.
There's like no direct routes in this map. So like, do I have to go downstairs to get over there? I haven't used it myself, but I know where it is. Yeah, and I've used the NVIDIA. Wait, is there a? Okay, there isn't. I've used the NVIDIA app to do like instant replay to save like little clips, especially when I was like playing Hunt. But it's also, I think it's kind of intensive on your PC. Like it uses up a lot of resources, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, someone opened this, so we should be able to get over there now. I need to change my ping again, though.
Let's go to medical research.
Okay, all this stuff was looted, so we don't need to waste our time in here. feel like I've been hearing this Bastion murdering people all match, and I can't figure out how to get to it. Oh my god, we made it. Somewhere.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Okay, where's the zip line to go up? That's insane that that fall did damage. I'm gonna check these. Ooh, a kettle. That's a gun. What the hell was that sound? I don't know how I didn't take damage there. That was hilarious. Okay, this one isn't too bad. This one, make sure I'm running. Just keep running. Don't stop. Oh my god, that guy scared me a little bit.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I'm friendly. Nobody hit this room yet though, so... There's a shredder right outside that door. Guess I can put that on there. That's not really worth anything. We can do that and then drop the rest of that. That's okay. Wait. Dude, even with this good augment. This guy just... I don't get, like, that's such an insane thing to me. To think that you can come into a locked room and loot it. Because I've had that happen multiple times. I'm like, if I was like a normal person, you'd be dead. Because I would never, if I ever go into a locked room, someone's already in, I instantly turn around, I say, I'm so sorry, and I walk out. Wait, what's worth more? They're worth the exact same? That's insane. What is this worth? It's worth 2K, okay. Trigger needs we actually need. So maybe, oh, I guess we don't need that much ammo. If we need more than 40 rounds to get out of here, something has gone horribly wrong, so. Let me see. I wasn't looking for shotgun ammo anywhere. But having some would be nice, because the Toro is pretty nasty. Okay, I think we're good. I think we just need to leave. I also, one other thing, and maybe it's just because I haven't played a lot of games that have VoIP, but there's like a weird amount of people that use voice changers in this game. And I don't really get it. Like, do they think they're funny? I don't know. Oh, this is closed.
Head home at the assembly hatch.
Okay, we're gonna go over there, because I think the only one that's open is Seed Vault, and I am not going to Seed Vault. It's not the only one, but it's... the closest one. And this was actually pretty easy to get to. I didn't realize this was this. I didn't realize this was this close. Solid. I don't think that one was as good as last raid, but I think we should have made a decent amount at least. Okay. Actually, we're gonna save that. I don't need 3 defibs, so we can get rid of some of them, but I have to split them first. Yeah, 45k. It's not amazing. Oh, I might as well keep these though. We'll just carry one with us. Let's see, do we still have... okay, we still have Damn on Cold Snap. Because I do enjoy doing Cold Snap, but I just don't know if there's enough, like, concentration of loot on Damn to make money there. Oh yeah, I need to start doing that. I was doing that before, but then I think I was running out of parts because I haven't been like doing any runs just to get like gun parts and shit. And then I just stopped doing it. But yeah, because like it literally will like double the amount that they're worth. So I need to, thank you for that reminder. Okay, we're back in it. So far, so good in terms of, we haven't been running into any shitheads yet. Back in this spot though, basically, I think that's the exact same spawn we had last raid. Okay, I'm just gonna run and try to hit drawers in this area. I'm not gonna loot any of these. Didn't mean to pick that up. I forgot to get more ammo too, because I dropped ammo last raid. Oh, there's some.
Hey, hello.
Howdy. Oh my god, that shot was kind of nuts. Okay, that one didn't spawn. Always check these chairs. Chairs and couches like spawn some of the best trinkets. We do kind of keep getting not the greatest spawns for the like high value loot areas, because even though technically speaking, dude, I need to start remembering what I'm doing, because I don't know how I got over there last time. Dread Norris, thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah, brother. Should make a habit of buying 5 simple gun parts. Yes, that too. And usually that's what happens is I repair some of them and then I realize that I'm out and then I buy them and then I forget to do it. Like, it just needs to become a habit every time I get online to just buy all that shit from Celeste. Okay, here's a brick that I don't know what it's for, but it'll probably help me in my endeavors. We did just get a key for here. Assembly admin. That room isn't great, but we might be able to get something out of it. We're not going to get any guns or anything, but could maybe get some trinkets or some shit. Some shit. Is this just to go in the seed vault? I think I just went in a giant circle, to be honest. Does the seed vault... It does not unlock anything for us. Okay. Well, I just opened that for somebody else, because I'm not going in there. That place is a waste of my time. I'm missing! I'm missing! I was like, for a second there, I wasn't sure if that guy was trying to shoot at me or not. I'm just trying to go through. I'm just trying to go through. You do you, boo. Wait, this doesn't lead me anywhere, I don't think. This is the one I need. Okay, we're getting closer. This looks familiar. Oh yeah, okay, now we're great. We actually made it to where I need to be. Oh no, that could have been bad. Now we're back to this shit though. We're getting a little bit better at it. Dude, another Aphelion blueprint. Damn it, I was about to go in there. I don't even know if this room, does this even have anything in it? I feel like every time I've gone in here, there's like maybe one container. What a waste. Here's a locker though. Oh, the shredder died in here. I need to start finding some epic crafting materials, because that's really where our money's gonna be, and we are not hitting on those. Oh, I don't know what this room is, but it's got containers, so we just got the archives room too. Which they said they buffed the, there we go. They said they buffed the, like epic key rooms, and in my experience so far, they do not seem any better at all. Oh, he's upstairs? I don't know what that does, so I won't fuck with that. Dude, does anyone else have it where your character automatically starts running whenever you finish searching something, even if you haven't pressed sprint? Because every time I stop searching a container, my character just like inherently starts sprinting. Jesus. Might have hit everything we're gonna be able to hit in here. That was already hit. That was it. Can always check, see if sometimes people just don't have room for shit. This area has nothing. Take that. We're taking stacks of those. Got a Stitcher. That's cool. It is crazy running down like the main hallways of Stellamontis and not with like little to no fear. Don't look at me. You don't even know me. I can probably kill him. Oh, he went in that room. I locked him in. We're good. Okay, we're gonna try to go to the assembly room key I found. I don't know exactly where it is, but I have an idea. Oh, someone already opened it. Right? This is it? Yeah, that's it. Hello. Okay, I don't know where I am now. Oh, okay, we made it back. We made it back out. Okay, well, I guess we just reset. Is this open?
Use that metro entrance.
Hiya! Don't mind me. I actually want to go check that office real quick. I don't remember if there is anything that can, like, spawn over here, but... Wait, where is the office? Is this it? I don't know what that is. I don't like it, though. I think I'm confused. I think I'm in a different place than I am actually in. Yeah, I gotta be confused. I think it's on the other side. Yeah, it's that room up there. Does look like someone already went in there, so... Probably nothing left for us, but... I just couldn't remember... I need to figure out... It doesn't matter as much anymore because security breaches aren't great now. And they're not guaranteed spawns either, so... But I don't know where they used to spawn on this map. Like, I don't even know where to look, except for... one of them. Over by the loading bay area or whatever. No! See, like I said, I'm always 5 seconds too late. Should be decent, though. Howdy. That's an insane amount of confidence, dude. This guy has been in friendly lobbies too long to be playing like that. Someone already hit the button. And you don't even look. You just stand in the light. Howdy.
Hello.
I did say howdy when he first came down, but he didn't, you know, still could be. Don't be a pussy, just kill these fuckers. Dude, we are so close to hitting the 5 million that we need. And then after we hit 5 million, I am probably gonna do like exclusively PvP. Okay, dude, how did we find so many keys again? Cause playing, like, ever since I started focusing on the expedition and not doing really any PvP, it makes you worse at the game, 100%. I might keep that. I don't even know with this blueprint. We'll hang on to it for now, but if anyone who's watching needs the Aphelion blueprint, let me know and we can meet up and I'll give it to you. I don't even know if these are good. I feel like when I've used them, it takes a lot of them to, like, I feel like it takes 2 or 3 of them to even take down a Hornet. But whatever, we'll keep it for now. But how are you doing, Just? Always great to see you, brother. Okay, let me... I feel like I keep checking this too often. But that's not bad. We're only 470K away. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Because honestly, I had zero expectation, literally zero, of hitting 5 million. Because I was like a week ago, I was at like 1.2 million or something. I was like, or no, even, there was a point where I was like, yeah, I can maybe hit 1 million. And if I really try, like 2 million, and then all of a sudden, turns out if you actually like play smart and go in with a plan and really just like focus on accomplishing a specific goal, it's not too hard to make money in this game. Okay, we'll take in a key just for shits and gigs. We keep spawning by the archive, so I might as well take that. Even though now that I'm taking it, we're not gonna spawn anywhere near the archives. That's my theory. So we'll take, that's admin. Okay. Okay, we have, where's the security checkpoint? I don't even know where that key goes. But at least I know where that is, so we'll just take those two. Secret grenade seems kind of useless to me. I'm good, man. Been here lurking as I play PoE 2. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I need to start playing it more. PoE 2. Because I also wanted to do something kind of different with the druid. Like, I want to make a caster only druid, which I'm sure exists now. Like, now that the league has been out for a couple weeks, like every build that you could ever imagine basically exists. But the spell casting, like the spells that the druid can do, I feel like are way more, in general, they're way more interesting than the sword skills. And I've always been a caster in RPG games. And so I have always been sad because in all the games, Sorc kind of, like the shitty thing is the skills that the Sorc has on D4, but like the gameplay mechanics and like put that skill set into PoE 2 and it would be like the coolest thing ever. But also they need to add a way to like scale other elemental types better with Sorc, because oh, we are super late. That's not ideal.
Let's go to the archives.
Let's see if we can make it to the archives. Because of course we did not spawn by the archives. Oh wait, this has got to be the security checkpoint room, right? I forgot that door even existed, to be honest. Stop swerving on me. What the hell is going on over here? Okay, we made it to the archives. Perfect. Nice work. Yeah, we just need to leave this raid. We got in here late. If this room has already been hit and this room never gets hit, I don't have a lot of faith for... Oh my god, I hate people like this. He's just playing music over his fucking in-game mic. Dude, one time I was playing a map with the guy that was doing this, and he fell to his death, and nobody rezzed him, even though we all had defibs. And that made me happy. Okay, I think all these drawers were hit.
Hey there.
I just don't get people who, like, I don't get the concept, and I don't think I ever did in my lifetime. Like, no matter what age I was, I don't think I ever was like, I want to be annoying just for the sake of annoying people. Because it's funny to see people's reaction when someone's annoying or something, you know? Like, I don't even get the mindset behind it at all. But I'm also not retarded, so that could be part of it. Wait, where's the raider? Where's the hatch from here? I think I was just following my point, but that was to get down here.
Head home at the tunnel hatch.
Oh, we have to go down to get to it? I thought it was just like right here. Like, I swear I remember seeing a hatch. Oh, wait. I'm thinking of a different one. But yeah, I swear there used to... Did there used to be a raider hatch in this... in the archives? Or am I just, like, completely imagining that? Because this is the one that you have to go in the tunnel... like, the underground tunnel, essentially. That I don't even know if we can make it to that from here. Wait, we might be able to from here. There we go. But squishy as fuck? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I did notice that it is really squishy starting off, which is actually super similar to the Sork as well, so. It's puzzling for an empath. Yeah. Well, and just like to me, because like, yeah, obviously for someone who is like genuinely an empath, or just like, even if you're just a really empathetic person naturally, but like, just even as a human being, because like, that's just like part of being in society is like understanding certain things and realizing, you know, like, oh shit, we got this. Nice. So that's another thing for me is I'm like, just even as a human being, you'd think you'd like common sense wise, you would know that that's just stupid and that's it. We're gonna save a couple of these because I think I need these because I need to make more hatch keys. Can I Did I already buy all of them? No.
Have
I
you
didn't.
seen
Okay.
Bill Goon around at all? I'll save him with bullets too.
While we're
just in
here,
case. Thanks, Raider.
is there anything else? Should buy these. Honestly, I could just buy
Enjoy
these and sell them, because that's money.
Perfect.
So might as well. I guess they're not worth that much, but still. 5,000's 5,000. Okay, I need to remember to actually like keep some sensors, because I just like having a hatch key in case of emergency, or if we're just close to a hatch. Also, it's just like 90% of the 90% of the time way safer. That is so me. It's just a troll. We know it's stupid. It's why we do it. But that's what I'm saying is, like, to me, that's not funny. And I don't think it ever has been in my life. Like, being annoying just for the sake of being annoying and knowing you're being annoying to get a reaction, like, no thought process leading to that end makes sense to me. Which, to each their own. Like, there's a reason why there's so many internet trolls, but also, like, I feel like as soon as X started adding country of origin to X, everyone realized that, like, all these, like, trolls and, like, influencer, like, American culture influence people on X were all in, like, India and, like, Argentina, or, like, you know, just like Bangladesh, or not Bangladesh, where it was like somewhere in Indonesia or something. Like, all of them, none of them were like American. Which, you don't have to be American to have an opinion on American society or politics or whatever, but it changes, I think, to a certain extent, the way people view your opinion if they know that you don't have any stake in the game, so to speak. Is there a reason you play like a pussy? Here are most of the Arabian accounts that cause fights between Muslims were Israeli. That doesn't surprise me at all. Okay, so we ran into our first idiot on that map, at least. The worst part about it is that, like, when I run into those types of people, is I'm like, I just want to play any game, pick a game, like, specifically a shooter game, because that's what we're playing, and play against them. You get what I mean? Because it would just, then all of a sudden, they stop being so annoying. Okay. That's fine though. Because we're like, honestly, to only run into 2 people the whole stream is pretty solid overall. Guess we'll take that. Why do I have so much medium ammo? I forget that, like, when you break down a gun, it'll just like put the extra ammo in your, or like I don't even know where it comes from because I'm never buying it. Is that what happens though? Is when you break it down, it puts like the ammo that was in the gun in your stash? Wait, what was the one? It was admin. Something admin. There we go. Honestly, I don't even care that much about losing my gear. It's more so about just wasting my time. Like, because that was the beginning of a raid. So bare minimum, I could have at least, you know. Now we're gonna go into a raid and we're gonna be like 10 minutes into the raid and then have to reset again. And then that's like another like it's just like essentially him killing me there like a pussy was just like reset, just wasted like 30 minutes of my time at least. Okay, 10 minutes, sorry. It was actually 11 minutes. My bad. Oh, fuck. I guess the one good thing is we can just go see if the, if that room over there has been hit. Like, at least we're close to that. I think there's 2 entrances to it, so I need to check both sides before I... Not great yet. There's a gun. That's... I think they increased the drop rate of arpeggios too. So that's like... I think 9 out of 10 guns that I found have been arpeggios tonight. Did he just come in here? Hey! Okay. Well, we got half a key use out of it, but so did he. I think I probably got the better half, to be honest. Okay, how do I get to the archives from here, though? Or maybe I probably should just leave. Let's see if we can find some sensors real quick, and then I'll leave. Because sensors are something that not everybody picks up, so... There's a chance we could find them in the server room. Unless you just have people slurping up every drop of loot they can find. Which might be the case. There's one. I don't know if there's anywhere else nearby that has servers. It's weird. I always feel like I look under stairs because, like, I don't know which stairs, but there's certain stairs where I've found, like, weapon boxes under. Not so bad. I don't think I knew about this little area up here. Not crazy, but to be this late in the map and have unopened containers is nice. Run through medical real quick, even though it's not a lot of hope. There's always a chance. Find that one drawer that they missed, and it ends up having something decent in it. I think we've had like multiple levels, or like the first people came in here and looted stuff, and then a new group of people came in like the second wave of like players that spawned in. Yeah, I'm friendly.
Friendly.
And we're on like the third or fourth wave at this point of players. Because, like, usually if you get there on the second wave, there's still, like, items that haven't been looted yet. Or, like, at least looted out of the containers. Like, the container might be open, but you might be able to find one or two items in there. But we're at, like, the furthest stage of looted. Those have been hit. Shut up, bitch. Okay, is our extract here? Because we'll just go down
Head
here.
home at the loading bay metro.
Instead of wasting a raider
Let's take that metro
like a
entrance.
hatch key. I didn't even know a weapon box could spawn here. That's kind of cool. That was an insane roll. Yeah, I feel like this area probably gets hit pretty hard just for the sake of it's like right next to where one of the primary extracts are. So like people on their way out probably just hit these. We'll do that. I don't even know if these spawn sensors. Doesn't seem like it.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
We still have a couple minutes, okay. So fast. GG's. GG's, brother. Yeah, we made it in and out of that raid pretty quick. And I guess we kind of got to use our key. So that's... Honestly, if I get anything out of a key, like if I can hit a key room and I can extract, it's already been more valuable than if I had sold the key. So, because for some reason in this game, the keys are like valueless, and I don't know why they have it set up like that, but it is interesting. Wait. We might be able to get sensors out of some of this shit too. Let me just look real quick. What does this turn into? It's electrical components. Does this turn into sensors? No, that's also electrical components. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we can't get sensors out of any of this shit. $26,000 in a super quick raid. We'll take it. And we go back. I'm just hoping, because like the first like 5 raids we did on Stellamontis, we were spawning at the archive area. And then I started bringing in the key to that area, and we haven't... Why is she not naked? Dude, if... Honestly, like, I don't even know if you'd want to see these characters naked. They have, like... Their character models are kind of interesting. It feels like they were trying really hard to make them, like, as... realistic as possible. In, like, a broad sense, too. So, like... They, like, have wide hips, but not big butts. Oh, dude, we just spawned at the archive room. Hell yeah. They just have some interesting features, I've noticed. Which, you know, to each their own. Because, like, based on the way this game is designed, having, like, sexy female characters that are, like, scantily clothed doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, I wouldn't be against it, obviously, but This is one of the games where I'm like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. Because there's a lot of times where I'm like, why wouldn't you just make your characters hot? Okay, I remember hearing from somebody that this room isn't great. Like, we've got a lot of, like, heals out of it. I mean, well, actually, two epic trinkets isn't bad. Especially compared to some of the other rooms we've hit. And there's a weapon case. I didn't even know this was here. We got a vent out of it, so that makes this room a lot better. Look at those bitches that have been making sounds out here this whole time as I was looting in there. There's some sensors. Oh yeah. Oh, there is. What the fuck? There is a place that should have some sensors. Oh shit. Oh, go in. Go in. This isn't ideal because this one. Oh, howdy, watch out. Might just stay in there if I don't lead it the other direction. Paint a box. Take those. And I hear another one to my right. Why are there so many in here? So many spiders. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Dude. Yeah, jump down, thank you. Jesus Christ. What are we doing? Headphones, broken flashlight. I feel like that's what I saw here last time. Take that though. I was hoping, because there's usually an ammo box that'll spawn over here somewhere. And I was like, I could use an ammo box right now. Oh, how did the shredder make it out? I don't want to aggro it, but I would like to go look in here because I think we might be able to get some sensors. If this guy didn't search these. Okay, processors. They might only have processors. If we don't look at the shredder in the eyes, it won't attack us. If it has eyes. I don't even know what it has. Howdy.
Hey.
Be careful, there's a shredder out there that's lurking.
Yeah,
There we go. There's some sensors. Okay, we should probably just get out.
Let's head home at the tunnel hatch.
There was... Is that exit over here? Yeah. That's what my new thing should be. Every time I bring in a hatch key, I have to leave with at least 3 sensors to replace it. That way I'll stay on top of storing up sensors. Because I used to have a shit ton and then I was, you know, just trying to make space in my stash. And I think I just sold them all. Got a vend. So we're gonna keep those. Is there anything else that we... Simple gun parts. Keep medium gun parts. That's 50K. And we repair this. 57K. We'll take that. We'll definitely take that. Let's repair this real quick too. Okay. We have enough for one. Dude, I feel like security checkpoint, I don't know. It's hit or miss. Could make it there, but we might also get fucked on our way there. Let's try this one again. But now that I just put it in my inventory, it's gonna be another like 4 raids till we spawn on that side again. Hey, Kitty. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna make it to 5 before I have to end stream. It's already 7 a.m. I didn't get off stream till like 8:30 or 9 or something last night or yesterday, and it screwed up my entire day today. So this might actually just be the last raid. We'll see how it goes. Or we might do like a final raid. We could do something fun, like try to go kill some, go sell something to, or kill something to sell its components, like go fight some bastions or something. Okay, I don't even know where I am.
Let's go to the archives.
We're not far from the archives. Dude, we spawned right next to the other room if we would have brought that other key. The checkpoint room. I thought about it for a second. Someone already searched down here? Howdy. What's he saying hold on to? Oh, there's... No way. What the fuck? There's a security breach that spawns here? Hurry. That's ass. Gotta loop quick on this map. I've learned the hard way. What the fuck is going on with that? Okay, now we try to make it to the archives. Oh shit. Dude, it was faking me out, doing tricks on it. Oh no, oh no. Oh my god, that's a weapon box. I just saw a lootable container and I was like, oh cool. I didn't even realize it was a weapon crate. Oh shit. I need to put... I don't have any explosives. I thought I picked some up somewhere. We have that? Oh, I guess this homing thing, in theory, that didn't work. Okay, we might have tricked it. No, it's back. I did something to it. Nice work. Nice work. Oh shit, this one is right here. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Because if it just... I can't really see it. But if it just, like, goes around the corner or something, I'm... Like, if it goes over there, I have enough time that I can drop down and get into that room. But I don't even have anything to throw at it to distract it. Be careful, brother.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna hope it's gonna aggro him, which sounds rude, but if it does, it'll give me enough time to go open that. But for some reason, it is just patrolling that room. Do you have any explosives? Go for it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude, let me up! Nice work. Yeah, those spiders are everywhere.
Yeah, they stop you from running.
Where'd it go? There we go. Jesus.
I'm just exploring the map since it's quiet, because I don't know Telemusk that well. So.
Yeah, it's a tough map to learn. This is like my, I don't know, 20th time playing it, and I still feel like I'm getting lost all the time.
Yeah, that's why I think it's my 10th time, and I run it down. I just go around. I look whatever, and then I try to find an exit.
Yeah.
And at some point, I went to the metro, not realizing it was actually closed, so I had to scramble to find a radar hatch, and I found it fine.
Oh shit. Well, at least you found one.
With that?
At least you found a hatch. That's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I came across by accident in the sandbox, so otherwise I would have lied. But I don't come here like fully equipped. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
The expedition all done.
Oh, nice.
So it's just I want to export more now because before it was PvP galore.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no.
Couldn't get anything done.
Oh, exactly. Well, it was nice meeting you. Good luck on the rest of your raid. Let me know if you're looking for anything, okay?
No, we're just exploring to get my wares, and that's about it.
Perfect. I love to hear it.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Dude, that's like one of those guys at the party that you're like, dude, I love you and I appreciate you, but I don't really care. That's the vibes. You know what I mean? Where you're like, okay. And? Okay. That was hilarious, though. Either way, I'm happy to have that experience. Dude, another one. That's our third Aphelion blueprint we found tonight. And we found like 2 or 3 of them before. Okay, we're gonna have to start making some decisions. Because it would be nice to have some explosives for situations. But that last secret grenade I tried to throw at I don't know why I want to say a Screecher. I know that's not their name. Whatever the fuck those things are called. It didn't even do anything. I think I like hit it directly with it, and apparently it doesn't work if you hit it directly. Like you have to let it home on them. But I'd say so far, this room hasn't been great. Like I get why people say it's probably not worth your time, but if you have the keys and you're nearby, oh, there we go though. That does make it good. Okay, well that means I don't need light ammo. I already have some medium ammo. Level 2 Renegade isn't like the best thing in the world, but I feel like it's got to be worth, let's see, it's like 7K before being repaired. Honestly, this would be a kind of easy locked room to camp. Did he loot this thing? I don't know what these are worth, but it's probably worth something. Okay, now we need a...
Head home at the tunnel hatch.
Hey, is anyone in here still? Yo, do you have the Aphelion blueprint?
No, I do not.
There you go, brother.
Oh, hey, what?
No problem. Oh, this is where I need to go. And then we need to go here. We're actually starting to at least get, like, this route that we have now is actually kind of solid. And if you get lucky in that area, like, I don't think we made a shit ton of money, but it's on par with our other raids that we've been doing. So, and we might have actually made more than I thought, because I forgot we found those epic items, the fucking Magnetron or whatever. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so what are these? Okay, so they sell for 3,000 and they turn into mechanical components. Okay. So that's not bad. Actually, I might need those right now. Trailblazer, complex gun parts, that. Then we'll repair our guns before we sell them. So let's see what this puts us. So that's 34K. And then repair. Let's put this stuff away. So 50-ish, 50 plus K? 52K? Maybe 53? It's not bad. Like I say, if we can hit that every time, that's solid. We can survive with that. Even though I forgot to do the one thing I said last time. Every raid, leave with at least enough sensors to replace my hatch key, because... Okay, let's see. Maybe we do one more. We try to do something fun. We could try to do Matriarch. The problem is Matriarch is essentially going to be... Like, we're probably not going to get any value from doing it, because the way people do Matriarch is they just sit and wait for other people to do damage, and then they swoop in and pick up all the valuable shit. But we might... And the other thing we could do is we could go on Matriarch and try to, like, we could go Matriarch, bring shit to fight it, you know, at least somewhat, and then first go kill the Bastion, and then go try to, like, see where they're at with the Matriarch. I really wish we could get access. Like, I don't know why it's so difficult. I haven't found a single augment blueprint. I found like 20 blueprints tonight. Maybe that's why I was playing Bluegate so much, is technically it's supposed to be the best place to get augments, but doesn't seem to be working for me. This is so late. Dude, this is what I've been doing. I was really trying to hit my... I have to get to 5 million, Morgan, as you know, or have probably heard from people, and I was trying really hard to finish it tonight. We've made, what did we start at? 3.7. We've made 1 million tonight, essentially. So we're doing actually really well. That's like way better than every other night. But like, we're so close. Yet that would take me, if raids go good, that would take me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 to 6 raids. Like, honestly, in one raid I could get half of it, but the odds of that are so low, especially if you're not doing PvP. But we made some insane progress, and like that means that tomorrow it'll be just a cakewalk, essentially. Because yeah, we can't even buy
Please
the
pass
good...
the tea. I will not consume it, but I enjoy the gesture loop.
Because like, yeah, that's the thing, is you just have no access to those, to any like decent... Like, this is the only one we can bring that like hits all the boxes that... Or like hits most of the boxes. But then you lose so much stash space or inventory space. But we get like more than one safe pocket slot. We can use a medium shield. That's like the primary things. But then we lose a ton of space. And then every other one is like, this one, you only get one safe pocket slot. That one, you can't use medium shields. But we'll probably just use this one, because fuck it, why not? I don't care that much if we lose it. The problem is I need to see, we might have one minor issue, and that is, okay, we can craft this. Okay, that's fine. Because we should probably use a patina. The patina is pretty solid for what we need to do. Ricky, go to bed. I will. This is our last raid. But I wanted to do a fun raid for the last one because a lot of what we've been doing tonight has just been like, you know, trying to make money, even though, and it's not like super thrilling to be doing that for 7 hours straight. And we were doing strats where we're like not fighting robots. At least if we're fighting like the big robots to try to make money, that's like more fun, I think, to watch at least. Reusable shield recharger on a fixed cooldown. Oh, wait. So that's why this is actually really good. I didn't realize that you have a built-in, because it just says allows shield rechargers to be used while running, but it's got a built-in shield recharger. So you just have like essentially unlimited shield rechargers with this. That's kind of cool. Okay. I'm just trying to think. If I make the patina, I need to destroy some shit, I think, because I need metal. And we need... which is crazy. Look at how much fucking plastic I have. I wish I could just, like, trade it one for one. I don't really have anything to destroy either. Let's go to... Not her. Wait. What does she sell? I feel like I never look at her. So she doesn't... I don't think she really sells anything that you can't get. Maybe like the stable stock.
I wish the other neighborhood
these
would maintain
compensators.
their
I don't know.
slingshots.
You might not be able to get those from...
It's that time of the year again, huh?
Okay, so the compensators are the only thing you can get. Okay, I'm getting distracted.
Got something for me?
I think we need springs, right?
Perfect.
And then... I didn't buy all these earlier because I accidentally
Thanks, Rita.
overclicked. Get like 50 metal from her. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it costs to upgrade the patina, but probably not going to be able to upgrade it to a point where it's... No, actually. Primary thing is just like really the fire rate. We have a silencer. Now we probably don't have any of the shit to craft attachments, even though I don't need crazy ones. Then, probably just a stock. That's crazy. I don't have a better stock blueprint. The number one thing though is we just need a shit ton of ammo because this thing just fucking goes through so much ammo. I'll bring extra heals. Bring a wolf pack and some trigger nades. I don't know how to use a deadline. Especially on something like the Matriarch. But we should bring one other explosive. So I'm thinking Snap Blast probably. Or we could use these Seekers just to get rid of them. Because having the patina, like, if we're fighting the, to kill the... What's it called? Oh, I need a... Fuck. I should probably bring a PvP gun. I'm just gonna bring in like a stock Stitcher with the gray light mag. And the fact I haven't found the level 2 extended light mag is kind of crazy. Played one game of Tarkov, killed 2 people, but I had no idea where the exit was, so I was running around until someone killed me. So you're saying you had a genuine Tarkov experience? That's what I just heard. Because that's why I played PvE. Like I said, I played so much PvE to start because the first several raids I played, I'm like trying to watch, like look at a map on my second monitor that tells me where everything is. But when you don't even know where you are on that map ever, because you're so new that you're like, all these warehouses look the same to me. Is that the street that I'm supposed to cross? Or is that, and then, you know, and you don't know where bosses spawn. So you like go into a random building and all of a sudden you're getting like lasered by 10 guys and you're like, what the fuck is happening here? So yeah, it was a great experience, hell yeah. Okay, this is our final raid. We're gonna do one last raid. We're trying to either, our goal is to kill a Bastion and then, depending on the scenario, go try to either help kill the Matriarch or try to kill the Matriarch. I feel like there's no way we kill the Matriarch solo, but we'll do whatever we have to do, because if nobody else is fighting it, we'll at least try to fight it and loot 1 or 2 pieces if we can't, because I don't think I have the know-how to kill the Matriarch by myself. What's an easy map to find my way out? Customs. That's the map. That was the first map I learned. Because one extract is on the far back corner of the map. The far right back corner. That's where one extract can be. And then the other one is literally on the exact opposite side of the map in the back corner-ish. So it's like, we're pretty late to the raid, so we'll see if they killed the Matriarch already. Nope, Matriarch's still up. Let's go see if they're, sounds like someone's fighting it. Either someone's fighting it or it's just mad at somebody. Yeah, it doesn't really look like anyone's fighting it. Because I don't really even see any damage. Like, it's hard to tell from here, but like none of the leg pieces look broken off. Maybe that one. Maybe that was broken off. Well, we can go check the Bastion real quick. Even though I would be surprised. Oh shit. That's kind of crazy. It took that many bullets with the patina to kill that. It's also nuts that that weapon box wasn't hit. I feel like every time we come to look for it, it's already hit, and we're like at the end of a match. Dude, the patina is so slow to take out too. I've only used it like twice, I think. Well, good luck on your last game. I'm gonna get some sleep. Dude, Fumbles, it's been great having you back in the stream, bro. I really have enjoyed it. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And yeah, we'll have to get some games in soon. Like, honestly, just let me know whenever, because once this expedition is done, like, honestly, after tomorrow, I feel like I'll have more free time. Because there's no way I can finish it tonight, and so by tomorrow we'll have to have it finished, otherwise something has gone horribly wrong. Dude, nowhere down here was looted. Kind of annoying me because I didn't come in here to just like with a kit to just collect loot, but I should have. Okay, it looks like Bastion is still up. Maybe. It's hard to tell from here. I'll go help that guy kill this. That didn't spawn. Hey, brother. Have you seen the Bastion? Okay, nice talking to you. Okay, we just need to get into a spot then to start trying to fight the matriarch or whatever it is. Because it definitely sounds like people are going hard now. It didn't originally. Wait. Howdy, brother. Oh, shit. I guess a couple of the leg pieces were broken off. Is it looking straight at me? Oh, yep, it is. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Dude, I don't know how I don't take damage from those falls sometimes. Where'd it go? Okay, we need a different position. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Stop twisting. Yeah, this is like a hard fight if you're, you can't like get inside a building. What's up? I can't hear anything this guy's saying. Oh shit, oh shit. Flash grenades. Okay, I think it's time for Wolfpack. Oh shit. She is pushing up on us.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Okay, she's got her shields up. Oh shit. Flash bombs. Oh no, that wasn't ideal. Oh my god. There's so many. She doesn't stop. Flash bombs. And real bombs. I'm running. is it that she's like shooting them from over there? I'm so confused. Okay, I broke off a piece. Oh, it's a bombardier. Is that what that is? I was like, how are those bombs coming from over there? Yeah, we kind of need to go kill that first, I think. Yeah, I think we need to kill that first. I don't even know how it sees us. Dude, I only have 67 bullets left. That's actually not great. Is she like coming over to protect it or something? Dude, a full clip of the patina doesn't kill one of these guys? A hornet? Okay, where is he? Oh my god. Direct shot. Oh no! No! Oh! I've always wanted to fight those big bastards. Dude, I don't have a lot of experience with it. I'm kind of just winging it. But the problem is we were fighting the matriarch or whatever, and we were up on that mountainside, and the bombardier was just destroying us. So I was like, I'll come down here and just kill the bombardier real quick. But then he had other plans. The problem is I don't even have a hatch key. If I had a hatch key, I could make it to the... Help! I don't think that guy's coming down to help me. I had a friend I had made, but he stayed up on the mountain while I was trying to come down here to kill the bombardier. And I think he either died or left. Could be either. But yeah, I think I'm dead. Well, we tried. There goes like 30K. At least. Probably more. But hey. What can you do? Bullcracker would have been ideal there. Yeah, the problem is I've sold all of my materials so that I don't lose materials. And like, I don't lose weapons. You get what I mean? So like all my valuable shit, like all my epic materials, I just sold them all. Cause then I'm like, if I don't have them, I can't use them. And then I don't have to worry about losing them in raids. So it's like the patina is supposed to be good, at least against the armor. And it was doing all right against the matriarch. Like if we only had to focus on the matriarch, I think I would have been fine. But against the bombardier, it doesn't have the same effect, it feels like. But yeah, I can't even craft a hole cracker if I wanted to right now. Because I thought about it. But I also suck with the hole cracker as well, so. Honestly, it was just the fact that I just had bad timing there. Like, I peaked when I shouldn't have. And got one direct hit from the bombardier that literally did like 80% of my health, which is insane. Took out my entire shield. I was fully healed. Entire shield and like more than half of my health. And so then as I'm trying to heal, another rocket hits me from behind the rock because obviously the bombardier can... There are no limits to where the bombardier can shoot you from. But I wanted to, you know, I at least wanted to try. I wanted to do something fun before we got off. Yeah, so we lost like 35K or something because we were at like 4.5 or 4.6 something. So, not too bad. It was probably technically more, but since some of the stuff I used was stuff that I had brought out of the previous raid, it wasn't too bad. So, there it is. There it is. I need to start losing some of my stuff, lol. I'm at 7.1 million, could lose my whole bank, and I'm okay for the 5 million. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, I didn't think I had a chance at all to make the 5 million, and I didn't really even start focusing on the expedition really seriously until maybe last week. And I was like, if I can hit like 1 or 2 million, that's awesome, because I already had like been completing. Why the fuck is the PA so loud in this game? Like all the background noise drives me insane when you're in Speranza. But yeah, so I was like, if I can just hit 2 or 3 million, then I'll be happy, because I already finished most of the projects. And then I was like, because I was below 1 million. I was at like 800,000 or something, or maybe even less than that. Like I didn't know my overall value because I hadn't clicked on every item, but at least money in the bank wise, I was at like 600K. And so I was just like technically at that point I had over 1 million. I had like 1.2. And so I was like, yeah, if I can just hit like 1 or 2 million, I'll be good. And then all of a sudden I started grinding for it like this week and literally have made, because I was at 1.2 million. So I've made 3.4 million in like a week, essentially. And tonight we were doing good for the most part. Like we went up, we started at, I think we went up 1 million tonight. Because we started at 3.7. So if I, minus that last raid, because we were at like 3.6 something. So we made close to 1 million just tonight. So that was pretty good. I was hoping we'd finish it tonight, but I don't know. We had some dumb raids in between the strats. You know, we were trying to see if like maybe doing, what were we doing? We were doing something on Blue Gate. I played like 5 raids of Blue Gate trying to just hit one locked room during the cold snap and kept spawning on the opposite side of the map every single time, or would spawn halfway through the raid and the room was already hit. So I probably shouldn't have wasted that time. We might have made it if I hadn't done that, but hey, you live and you learn. Okay, let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Because I stayed on basically an hour longer than I should have. But I was having a good time, so screw it. Okay, let's see. Whom do we have? It's gonna be hard to find someone playing Ark. So we'll probably raid Yes Mate, because I don't get to raid him very often. Skig, who is this? He's already at 11 hours and 20 minutes, so he's probably hopping off soon. Wait, where did YesMate go? Yeah, we haven't rated them in over a month. That doesn't even sound right though. Yeah, usually I'm not online when he is because I usually don't stay online till 8 a.m. my time. So we're gonna rate him. He's like one of my favorite people in the world. So even though he's playing PoE, let's go in there, show him some love. He's a great dude. And yeah, my favorite Polish person. That's the only way to say it. Because he lives in the UK, but he's Polish. And I know nothing about Polish people, so he's teaching me. But yeah, we're gonna go in there. Much love, everybody. I really appreciate everybody who stuck through the stream and everybody, like, we had a ton of people coming in and like giving me tips and advice and shit, and so I really appreciate it. The streams have been like doing better than I was expecting, especially playing a whole new game. You know, we were doing extraction shooters, but like this is different. This is different than like ABI or Tarkov, and so I'm really grateful for it. So shout out to y'all. I really do appreciate it. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, y'all. I guess actually today, but whatever.